So make sure you don't touch it. Okay? Because it gets all the sounds and noises. So, okay, thank you.
Hey, welcome to the third RugbySpy Ibiza 10's. My name's John Taylor, and over the next 3 days I'm going to be guiding you through some great rugby. In this tennis-side version of the game, spectacular rugby is almost absolutely guaranteed. Ibiza, of course, has long been established as one of the must-visit party holiday venues in Europe, and this feast of rugby has attracted teams not only from the UK and Europe, but from as far afield as Israel, America and Australia. There'll be 3 competitions running concurrently. The JHA recruitment men's elite competition will be the most keenly contested, if only because there's 12,000 euros in prize money up for grabs. But the other 2 competitions, the Lineker's Ibiza Men's Open and the Women's Cabbage Patch Twickenham Open, will be a bit more social, but nearly as contested as much as that one will. It's going to be 3 days, I say, of great rugby, 5 hours of rugby every day, and sit back and enjoy. So there is the Friday schedule on the stadium pitch. 1600, the first match up. It'll be the Royal Signals against Ashkelon. That's in a few minutes' time. And there you can see another men's open Pool A match is the second game, Dambusters against v.Sigonella Hoplites. And then we go into the elite competition, Pools A and B. Then into the men's open again, and the women's first matches just after 7 o'clock. And there will also be on the athletic pitch the rest of the matches that you cannot see flagged up there. The quiet before it all begins. And that first match up, we have Ashkelon, who are an Israeli side, have done extremely well in recent seasons, one of the top teams in Israel. They up against the Royal Signals, based at Blandford Forum. They're pretty active too. They've toured Canada several times, but Ashkelon, going back to them, based in the place called Ashkelon in Israel, 55 kilometers south of Tel Aviv, 15 years old, ranks 2nd in the Israeli Rugby League. Few expat players, but some Israelis as well. And the Royal Signals, as I was saying, based in Blandford Forum. They've toured Canada a couple of times. They
have a couple of players from the Army First 15 in David Bates and Scott Watkins. And there's a particularly promising player from the Army under 23s, Josh Peck. And they have a women's team here in the Ibiza 10s as well. There's the Royal Signals lineup. They'll be playing in blue this afternoon. As you can see, a big squad. The way it works in 10s is they can have rolling subs. They can come on and off, but their starting 10 from the Royal Signals is going to be Sam Hoyland, Paul Vernon, Marcus Briggs, David Bates, Andrew Jackson, Josh Peck, Ross Chung, Matt Dawson, not the Matt Dawson, a different one, Michael Harrison, and Nathan Jones. And there's the Ashkelon lineup. Their starting 10 is Segev Semi, Guy Brengler, Ilya Levinson, Aaron Cohen, Ram Farhan, Rafael Valenci, Michael Polonik, who's the captain, number 13, Ruben Cohen, and Daniel Avrach. So a maximum of 16 in the squad. It's rolling subs. They can only come on at a stoppage in play. You can't have people just chaotically coming on and off the field. But they can be replaced and replaced again. So someone can go off and they can come back on again. The quiet, as I say, before the storm. This is the Can Mrs. Stadium in Ibiza. Look out across, terrific view on above the mountains, in the background, and then in the foreground you've got the Ibiza Old Town just showing above the stand. Just a recap on the way that this works. The men's elite competition. We have 2 pools of 4. They play a round robin, and that will be completed by the end of tomorrow, and it then breaks down into semi-finals and finals, and they go into a plate competition as well. So these guys will be involved. There is real prize money involved. The winner gets €7,500 euros. So they've got plenty of incentive to play for. It makes the holiday in Ibiza that much sweeter. And the referee for this first game on the stadium pitch will be Mike Woods. Just waiting at the moment to call his teams out. The minutes clicking up to time. And here we go. Here come the Royal Signals, led on by their captain, Paul Vernon, number 3. And here come Ashkelon, led out by Michael Polonik, number 13, their captain.
down there and then coming back up through it. So
quick team photograph to mark the occasion, and Ashkelon now ready. Referee Mike Woods, and it's going to be Ashkelon who'll be starting. Rafael Valenci, the number 10, will be the man to kick off. Format basically 5 forwards instead of the 8 in the 15-a-side game, and you have to pack down 5 forwards. Right, we're underway. The third RugbySpy Ibiza 10s, and that was taken outside the 22 before it was kicked into touch, so the line out goes back into the 22, and it will be the Ashkelon throw-in. Mike Woods quickly onto that one. Gathered in safely by Ashkelon. Hannon Gamberg, the man so we haven't seen the Royal Signals with the ball yet, but they'll first chance of possession. Nice and solid at the scrum. Poor pass, but they managed to rescue it. Good work there by the outside half. And striding away there, David Bates. And David Bates going all the way. Try to the Royal Signal, scored by David Bates, under the post as well. And no time wasted on the conversion, so it is 7-0 to the Royal Signals. Josh Peck, the man with the conversion. And Ashkelon taken a little bit by surprise there. We're still minus a ball at the moment, a vital ingredient in a game of rugby. At last retrieved by one of the assistant referees. Ten minutes each way, remember. Josh Peck with the restart, high down into the Ashkelon 22. Oh, and a soft try knocked on, and it went straight to Matthew Dawson. And Matthew Dawson goes in for the second try for the Royal Signals, 12-0. Josh Peck not on target this time, so it stays at 12-0. Again, a little problem retrieving the ball. Over the safety fence at the back, the conversion went, even though it wasn't on target, and it's now back in Josh Peck's hands. But the Royal Signals looking well in control at the moment. 12-0 they lead. And Josh Peck's kick this time directly into touch, so free kick to Ashkelon. They get possession. The ball, of course, must travel 10 meters and it must land in field. Tap penalty taken. Ashkelon have it. Little misunderstanding there, but gathered in well by Daniel Avrach. Sets it up. The man who did the damage at the start, number 5, David Bates, driving it up again. Good counter-rucking there by Ashkelon, but not releasing by the tackler, so penalty to the Royal Signals. Was that forward? The referee says yes it was, looked it to me as well. Calls them back, it'll be a scrum down, Ashkelon put in right on halfway. Big push from the Royal Signals disrupts the Ashkelon possession. Knock forward, scrum down again. And Ashkelon are going to have to pay more attention to their scrummaging if they're going to get any sort of platform from which to attack. Let's see, will we get the same big drive from the Royal Signals? Steady at the put-in, it has to be. Much better push from Ashkelon. But they're penalised trying to get it away from the front row. Peck with the kick, takes play up to the 22, and of course because it was a penalty it will be the Royal Signals who also get the throw in. Well, that didn't look straight either. Now the referee agrees with me. And it'll be a scrum down, Ashkelon put in. Five-man scrums, so you've got still in this game 2 big second rows, and there they are putting the pressure on, but that time the Royal Signals penalised for actually deliberately wheeling it round to the side. I'm not sure it was that deliberate, but it was certainly illegal. So Ashkelon take play back up almost to halfway, and they'll have the line out throw. Well, again, a messy line out by Ashkelon, and it's the Royal Signals who've come up with possession. Now they've driven that one really well, and they've rescued possession. Back comes number 2, Sam Hoyland, on the straight run. Peck goes in, drives it up further. Recycled. Peck, they've got an overlap here. Put it wide to the number 9. Gary Holmes, Connor Holmes, sorry, who's come on. And bundled into touch about 15 meters short of the line. 9 minutes 35 seconds gone, and remember they're 10-minute halves. Ashkelon this time going for the short throw, and it works well. Put it wide, but knocked down. It was Michael Polinick, the captain. Penalty though to Ashkelon. Seem to be finding the pace of the game much better now. Not releasing in the tackle is the offence, the referee says. It's just taken short. Put the kick away. This artificial service, and Peck deciding to use his footwork. Yeah, he's making holes all over this Ashkelon defence. Has to be said, their tackling's not too good. Eventually the captain, Polinick, gets back, brings his man down. But they've got a 2-on-1 overlap here. He's going to go himself, surely, yes. Over goes number 3, Paul Vernon, for the Royal Signals. That takes it to 17-0. Peck with the conversion attempt. Is it going to hold its line? It looks good. It is. It's over. So 19-0, and we go into half time. Has to be said, the Israeli side looking to be right up against it. This is the men's open competition, so this is the, well, to call it second tier is probably a bit unkind, but it's the more social tournament of the two. The elite will be the one that's absolutely most hard fought for, and great to see sides from all over the world competing here. Ashkelon, who've enjoyed quite some success in the Israeli League, runners-up last year, and enjoying now the experience and spreading their wings. To replay on the try, striding away the big man David Bates, and nobody could live it. It wasn't so much his pace as his power. No, but they were tacklers falling off him. And that, the simplest of simple tries, a bad knock on, and the ball spilling straight to Matthew Dawson, who couldn't believe his luck. restart has already taken place, and Ashkelon looking more determined. Placed back by number 12, Nathan Jones. Dave Holmyard sets it up, lays it back nicely, but a good counter drive from Ashkelon, almost stole the ball, not quite. Bob Wykes takes it up for the Signals, on there to Connor Holmes. Sorry, to Ross Chung it was. And going all the way through, number 15, driving through Michael Harrison with the score for the Royal Signals. And that's surely got to be it in terms of the game. Well, that was quite bizarre. I think that was David Bates going back and taking the kick. No, it wasn't, it was number 7, sorry, it was Miles Billington taking the kick the wrong way round, but not sure what he was trying to prove. Knocked forward by the Royal Signals. Scrum down, be an Ashkelon put in. Gamberg with the feed. Just makes life very difficult for his opposite number, but he's got in now. The referee, I think, ruling it was offside. Penalising number 12, Nathan Jones. And decent, yeah, it was in touch. Decent effort. And Ashkelon now. They will get the throw in as well, chance to attack. They'd dearly like to come out of this game, I'm sure, with something on the board. Stolen though, beautiful timed leap. Ooh. No, knock forward, said the referee. Yep, a little tap forward before it went backwards. So scrum down Ashkelon. And Hannon Gamberg, very much the driving force behind this side, even though he's not the captain. Feeds the scrum, decides to go himself. Playing it tight down the middle. They haven't really worked for them going wide, but can they hold on to it? Well, the chip and go was not really on there. Gamberg hasn't got the sort of pace to take advantage of that. Poor pass back though, puts them back on the offence. Can they drive the Royal Signals off the ball? Not quite. Good confidence in taking the ball up to the 22. Not just content to clear it to touch. They've now got a 2-on-1. Went for the dummy, it was the wrong decision, but he got away, and now it's very much the right decision. Puts it away. Well, a little step and then trots back inside to make it easier for the conversion. But it was all too easy. The tackling, I'm afraid, by Ashkelon has been too weak. People able to step through tackles even when they've made the wrong decision. And another try, that takes it to 31-0. And a very, very comfortable victory for the Royal Signals. The conversion is no good, but it matters not. Knock on there by the Signals, and it'll be a scrum down to Ashkelon. I don't think they want an advantage back there, judging by their success rate when they've tried to counter-attack so far. Yards are more important. Big push again from the Royal Signals, but right down the blind side. Gamberg makes good 25 meters. Out comes a scrum cat. Hands in the ruck, says the referee. So penalty again to Ashkelon. The headgear thrown off the pitch. They decide it's not really necessary. Ashkelon up to the Royal Signals 22, and they have the throw in at the line out. Line out so far has been a weak point for them. Can they get possession here? Vital if they're to get something on the board before the end of this game. 2.5 minutes. They work it down the short side. Nice little move. Just got it inside the 5-meter line as is required, and then the pass back to the thrower. Flicked up there, but that's legal. Can he get that pass away? He can, but the cover's there. And try Ashkelon. They got themselves in. Eric Asafia gets a score. Has to be said, it's only a consolation score, but it's great to get points on the board. And Ashkelon now have achieved that at least. 31-5. The conversion is not good, but Ashkelon have a try. Substitutions being made. Just to explain again, it's a rolling substitutions system. You have to wait for a stoppage. Then we're going for the little short one. It didn't work. Bringing it away strongly. Number 14, Matthew Dawson, takes the quick throw in. 2 passes, opens it up from left to right, but that was a poor one. It's gone too far, and chance. Now, which way is he going to give it? And final whistle. The referee says that's enough. 10 minutes each way, and the first match over. The scoreline: easy victory for the Royal Signals. And the final score, there it is at full time, 31-5. Remember, this is a round robin in the first phase of the competition for this men's open. And Royal Signals go to the top of Pool A. Played 1-1-1.
With Matt Dawson from the Royal Signals, won the first game at the Ibiza 10’s 2016. So Matt, tell us about the game.
It was a hard game, obviously a bit fast-paced. First game, those pre-game nerves all came into it, but we just wanted to play some rugby and obviously just go for our phases. Bit rusty out there, but obviously we got the result, scored a couple of tries, and I think, you know, next game going into it, we'll probably be on the better foot.
Ibiza is obviously a fantastic island with a great vibe around it. How exciting is it to be in this place actually playing rugby?
Absolutely, it's a fantastic environment. I mean, it's an amazing pitch, an amazing day, to be honest. You know, to get the opportunity to come out and play, it's just brilliant.
Well, excellent performance personally and by the team. So congratulations, and see you later in the corner.
Thank you.
That's perfect. Thank
you.
Yeah.
Realistically, no, they won't jump. Just yeah, as soon as we can. If we got a chance for a quick line out, we'll just fucking go. I'll swing shit. Alright. Boys, just so you're all aware, our ethos when it comes to line out is we can go fucking quick.
Just a notice from the organisers, can we remind you that all warm-ups should be done in the in-goal area and not on the main pitch. So could you please keep yourselves to the in-goal area. Thank you very much indeed.
If it comes back, I'm getting it.
We're at our second men's open Pool A game. It's Dambusters against Sigonella Hoplites. And in the green and white, onto the field come the Dambusters.
Almost of our plays, midfield. We'll try and do that off lineouts. If we go wide, if we're doing that, I think just send 2 round and hit the first play. If you get balls up, we'll risk it.
Give a welcome for Sigonella Hoplites.
Come on then, boys. Set up start with a line out over there. Well, we'll start with a scrum over there. Start with a scrum that way. We're just going to play into the try line. Boys, listen up. We're playing that way to the try line, interrupting back on the other side.
Sigonella Hoplites, a very interesting combination, drawn from the Naval Air Station Sigonella. It's a US Navy installation at the NATO base, and also an Italian Air Force base in Sicily. Established in 2012, this team of Americans, used to playing their games down in southern Italy. Dambusters, there's the Dambusters lineup. And it's Sigonella Hoplites waiting to kick off. Your referee, Daryl Chapman. Well fumbled by number 7, Shane Rosier, but he regathered. Gavin Dingley puts it wide. The back flick missing its man, gathered in by Harry Fry. And again, the big number 4, Paul Goody, using his physique to set the ball up midfield. But the tackling quite strong here from the Hoplites, and dumped into touch. Were there any arms on that at all? Referee Daryl Chapman stops affair. I think that could well be a penalty to the Dambusters. I don't think the hit was too high. It was the fact that there were no arms involved. Yep. You've got to wrap your arms round the player you are tackling now, or it's considered a charge, not a tackle. And these days a charge is illegal. Eat your heart out, JPR Williams.
First break time midfield, just to be there,
Not a huge amount of territory gained, and a chance here for the Dambusters to clear their own lines. Well gathered in from the line out, dragged down midfield. Sigonella Hoplites showing good appetite for their tackling. Shane Rosier drives it up for the Dambusters again. Paul Goody sets up the ruck. Still back in their own 22. And was that knocked forward? No, says the referee, he's happy for play on. And the American side has the ball. Well, I thought he'd go on the outside then, looked like somebody with good taste, but instead came back inside, sets it up in front of the post, still 20 meters out. They're confident with the ball in hand. Again, a good drive up, lays it back. Ooh, flicked back off the floor, yes, well spotted referee. That was a ruck and a penalty therefore to v.Sigonella Hoplites. Bit of confusion as to what they're going to do. Eventually moved left by Brandon Adams, and this time they're in. Under the posts. Good try from v.Sigonella Hoplites. I think it was Paolo Bucandroca, who, with a name like that, I think must have some Fijian in him. Another great restart kick, but eventually taken in by Nick Greer. And the Dambusters try and move it wide. Well taken, Hamish Graham, when he wasn't expecting it. Laid back by Gavin Dingley. And Dambusters still driving up that right touchline. Pass inside, but it was knocked forward. Advantage being played by the v.Sigonella Hoplites. Well, if he gets away, there'll be nobody to catch him, but in fact, the pass was very wayward. Played again. Trying to go on the outside up that right touchline. No room there. They set it up well though, and it's going to be, I think we're playing penalty advantage to the Dambusters. Referee signaling that, yeah, goes back for the penalty. Way down the right wing. He knows he hasn't got the pace though. Good thinking there from the number 17. Back inside comes Jack Betting. Penalty Dambusters. Ooh, he didn't look, but it's nevertheless it's worked beautifully. Simple try for number 9, Hamish Graham, goes into the corner. It was not intended as a missed pass, but it worked beautifully as one. The score in the corner. Now, can they level up the scores with the conversion? It's 7-5 to v.Sigonella. Number 5 with the conversion, Neil Duale, but he's wide, so it's narrow advantage now to Sigonella. Dambusters 5, Sigonella 7. Knocked backwards by the Dambusters. No, says the referee. A little knock on. Touched it forward before he got it back again, and that gives a scrum to Sigonella. Couple of very big lads here in this Dambusters side. Very sizable second row. I wonder whether they'll try and make it pay. Bertie Haskins and Neil Duale. Yeah, they're trying to get that drive on, but well rescued at the base of the scrum by number 9, Brandon Adams for Sigonella. And away comes number 10. He's got a real stride on him, Paulo Bucandroca. Nice little step down the right touchline, though. Brings the Dambusters back into it. Bursting straight through the middle. Well, he stopped, and he had no need to. He was all the way through. If Jack Bedding had carried on then. Wiggling this way and that, it's Marcus Dimitri Burkham. Laid back nicely. Good possession. Can they exploit that overlap on the right? No, a poor pass, and Gavin Dingley couldn't take it. Goes into touch, and it's a line out to Sigonella. We're through the 10-minute mark, and the referee has in fact blown for half-time. So just 2 points in it, everything to play for. Dambusters restart. Oh, and little knock on first, though. I was just about to say that Ian Ashcroft-Lee was away, and the referee pulls him back quite rightly. Darryl Chapman in the man in charge. Scrum feed goes to Sigonella. Brandon Adams, the scrum half. Not happy with the scrum set. Just telling everybody to keep the shove until the ball comes in. It must be steady at the point, well, before the referee actually gives permission for the scrum half to feed the ball. Well, a lot of toing and froing there. He's going to have to penalise one side in a moment. So important that everybody listens to the referee here and gets the setup right. That's better, he says, and again on comes the big shove from the Dambusters, but Sigonella try and rescue it. Can they ruck over the top of it? Everybody should be releasing it now. And Dambusters, well, they must, a penalty to Dambusters interfered with. Away goes Neil Douali. And out wide, can he pick it up? No, he can't. A good chance that would have been for Marcus Burkham. Possession going back to Sigonella. Now it's going to be an out-and-out sprint. Will he go for it? Good tackle. Nicely brought down, and well, he's given the penalty to Sigonella, diving off his feet over the top. He was legal at the start when he went for the turnover, but he couldn't keep on his feet. And the bounce off. Big bounce off, and Dejan Dorsey too powerful for the Dambusters defence, and a significant score for Sigonella. 12-5 they now lead. Left-footed conversion attempt, that's good. That takes it beyond one score to level, so an important conversion there. 14-5. Messi, it'll be a scrum down to the Dambusters. They need to score quickly. Coming up to 14 minutes, still plenty of time. 6 minutes on the clock for 2 scores, but it will soon be time run out. They need a score, and they need it fairly quickly. Yeah, well picked up. The pass wasn't good. Laid back nicely there by Ian Ashcroft-Lee. Now, is he going to go for it? No, he couldn't get the pass away. Does now. Nothing wrong with that. Still coming back in the right direction. Dambusters controlling it well. Bit of good skill there from Bertie Haskins. Big man, but good pass. Well, they've got a big overlap if they can use it. Back inside, there's the little gap. Looking to go through it is Hamish Graham, can't make it. Flicked away by Shane Rosier. Now they've got men on the left. It should be a straightforward 2-on-1. It was a poor pass, but did it go forward? It didn't. 15 passes to number 4, Paul Goody. good work in the end. And Goody goes in under the posts. Right, really important. Still plenty of time on the clock. More than 4 minutes to go, and the Dambusters right back in it. It's 14-10, 14-12 it becomes. 2 points in it. Next score absolutely crucial to both sides. Well, Sigonella are not hurrying, and who can blame them? They're the ones with the 2-point lead, and it's still mighty hot out here in the shadow. Well, not in the shadow, in the big open places below Ibiza Old Town. Scrum down, importantly, Dambusters have got the put in. They're in striking distance, only about 30 meters from the Sigonella line. And this could be the most important play of the match. Just 3 minutes left on the clock. Does well to get the pass away while he was being tackled. A little chip through. The chaser, well, he was pushed off it, he felt. And has he given the penalty? He has. Hamish Graham pushed off the ball illegally when he didn't have it. So it's penalty about 15 meters out now to Dambusters. Gavin Dingley takes the short tap. A little fumble, but it went backwards, says the referee. He was lucky to get away with that. Driven up by Paul Goody. Oh, and a little dummy, and he's gone himself. Number 5, the scorer, Neil Duwali. And that puts the Dambusters in the lead. They've turned it around. Right, 14, 17, 19-14, the scoreline. Dambusters in the lead, but there's still time for Sigonella to come back again. Now the Dambusters will want to be playing all the rugby down in the Sigonella half. Suddenly galvanized into action. D'Andre Hicks, he looks a speedster. Is he going to go all the way? No, dragged down at the last moment. Flicked away into touch. There'll be time for the line out, but there'll only be time for one more attack from Sigonella. Half a minute left on the clock. They have to get this ball. It's going to be a scrum, in fact. But it is going to be a Sigonella put in. In rugby, of course, the ball, the end of the match cannot be signalled until the ball's dead. So this is a chance for Sigonella, but they cannot afford to make a mistake. Well, did it go backwards? It did, says the referee. They're still alive. 20 minutes up on the clock. Now, last attack. Can they steal it? Oh, it's a great pass. Well taken. Has he got the legs? He has indeed. And Sigonella are going to steal it at the end. Number 15, D'Andre Hicks, goes in for the try. Now, we are 19 all. did they keep him far enough out? That's the important thing. All comes down to this conversion attempt. And it all comes down to number 9, Brandon Adams. Oh, and he's wide. He's sliced it of the left-hand post. Score 19 all. Both sides have to settle for 2 points. Great game, though. Tremendous contest. The final score, Dambusters 19, Sigonella Hoplites 19.
Okay, I'm here with the evergreen Sam Howard at the Ibiza 10’s 2016. Sam, you spent the morning coaching all the local children, embracing them in the game of rugby, and then scored the match-winning try after you just thrown your boots on. So tell me about it.
I thought the training was hard this morning with the Spanish kids that have never played rugby before, and there was 300 of them. But playing in that was a lot bloody harder. I'm exhausted. But it was good fun, great to put the boots on. Wasn't expecting it, but like all us rugby players, once you get out there, you just absolutely love it.
It's a fantastic game, and obviously seeing you there in the number 10 spot, pulling the strings as old, it's like going back 10 years and watching it going. So how's the next game coming on?
Don't even talk about the next game. Don't even talk about the next game. No, really enjoyed it. Like, if you can organise, then you have to do as much running. So hopefully that's why I do, because I don't like running around, I don't like tackling, so you try and organise as much as possible. But really tough game, fair play to the opposition. They took it to the wire at the end, but we got through with a win, and hopefully I can now go and have another beer.
I think you definitely deserve one. Well played, mate. Congratulations.
Cheers, Billy.
Thanks, buddy. Cheers, bud.
Cool, thank you.
Right, our next game up is Titans against CSR-Nanok. This is in the men's elite competition. Really interesting match, because these sides both will be very, very ambitious and hopeful of carrying off the €7,500 prize money in this competition. Just taking the field now, the Titans. Titans, interesting team. They're sort of an unofficial feeder team to the Samurai rugby family, but they won the Stockholm 10's in Sweden last year, and whichever tournament they enter, they wear the colours of that nation's flag. So these colours represent the Ibiza flag, because they're playing, of course, in the Ibiza 10's. And they're up against CSR-Nanok, a Danish club based in Copenhagen. They usually play a lot of sevens, regulars at the Amsterdam Sevens. Finished second in their pool this year, following 2 big wins. and it's a split between Danish players and invitation players representing them here in Ibiza. So Titans v CSR-Nanok, and this is the men's elite. Starting lineup for CSR-Nanok is 1 Robbie McDonald, 2 Quentin Costa, 3 Oliver Phillips, 7 Charlie Edwards, 8 Will Lawson, 11 Axel Peterson, 13 Benji Marfo, 15 Johnny Kenoy, 16 Andrew Boyce, and 19 Sebastian Vernon. They're the ones to kick off. Well, the lift was going in, but didn't have at all. Everybody missed it. A bit scrappy, but eventually it's Titans who come away with it. Big drive up by Andrew Waite from the Bedwas Club in Wales. The little flick wide. And Crocker, Luke Crocker, another Welshman. Driven up by Joe McAvoy, the Blackheath player. Knocked forward though by CSR-Nanok to destroy that move illegally, so it'll be a scrum down and Titans with the put in. Interesting character in the front row, James Doherty, number 4. Plays for Richmond now, but has played for Nigeria. Oh, this blind side was so open, but the ball hacked away on the open side and they couldn't get it away. Joe McAvoy puts it to the left. Little flick out of the tackle, it worked nicely. Big drive up again. As you can see in this competition, the tackling steps up a grade, everything steps up a grade. Crocker, the big Welshman, driving on. And this time the penalty goes to CSR-Nanok. Steps out of the tackle, it's Quentin Costa. Oh, and driven off, it's number 15, Johnny Kenoy. Triumph. First blood to the Danish side, and in under the post, so they've got a very good chance of adding the conversion too. Well, I'm not sure. I didn't catch the referee's signal there. Was it over or was it not over? It could be vital later on. So 5-0, we believe he missed that one. Oh, his feet did touch, yes, picked up by the assistant referee. Well, they can't do that. They're trying to take a quick one, but the ball had actually gone through other pairs of hands, so no advantage to be had there. Andrew Boyce will have to throw in again. Everyone a bit premature. The ball on the pitch, but they're all moving and getting to their lifting positions. Flicked away. CSR-Nanok have it again. Burst straight through the middle. They keep it alive. Live wire, the little scrum half. Settings up, back it comes to the left. On goes the drive. knocked forward in the tackle. It'll be a scrum down to the Titans. Penalty Titans down onto one knee. One of the CSR-Nanok players, I think it was the loosehead prop. Huge kick as he found touch as well. Not quite. But really chased very hard. In over the top. Good position. But no, that's... No, the referee says it's not legal. You had your hands on the floor. He tells number 5, Andrew 8. So still 5-0 to the Danish side. And everybody watching everybody else and nobody watching the ball. Right, now they're ready. Well, again, a bit of a mess up in the signals there. 2 knock-on, says the referee. The first came from CSR-Nanok, so it's a scrum down Titans feed. Titans have it. Push it wide. This pass now, he's got support on his outside. Can he get away? Not quite. Lays it back, keeps himself going in touch. Driven up well. Crocker feeds it back. Little chip. The chip's gone wide, but it really needed to be quite a lot deeper. Gathered in by Charlie Edwards, one of the expats in the Danish side. Looking for the feed back inside, trying to wriggle his way through is Quentin Costa. Benji Mafo. And Axel Pettersson, that was number 11, just trying to find a hole through the middle. Good defense from the Titans at the moment, but they're fully stretched. Andrew Boyce, and gets the feed away. Feeds his man, and it's a second try for CSR-Nanok. This time the conversion is good. So it's 12-0 to CSR-Nanok. Number 1, Robbie McDonald. Good Scottish name with the restart. And Titans still looking for joy for the first time. Nearly 9 minutes gone. Oh, the inside pass was read all too easily. Knocked forward though Titans lucky there, that must have been very close to a clean interception. Oh, they needed to control it, but a real mess there by the Titan scrum. Can CSR take full advantage? Get the pass away, they've got extra men. Are they going to need them even though? Crocker pulls his man down. Penalty for a high tackle, I think they're playing advantage on at the moment. Yeah, referee still indicating they're playing advantage. They're not going to need it. Touchdown, wide out, second try. That's and the conversion is good as well. So a 3-try lead. It goes up to CSR-Nanok 19. And the Titans yet to score.
Stretch that out.
So Titans with everything to do. They're trailing 19 points to 0. And a knock forward, playing advantage here. CSR-Nanok with the chance to run it back. Very elusive Robbie McDonald. Penalty to CSR-Nanok. Doherty trying to hold it back, but it's going to be caught. The little flick comes back. Well collected by number 7. And number 7, Charlie Edwards, goes over for the 4th try to CSR-Nanok. Well, surely at 24-0, it's beyond the Titans. Bit of a complaint there, but to no avail. Just curls away, sliced a bit to the right, so no conversion. 24-0 it stays, but that's surely a big enough margin with just about 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes to go. Now, can the Titans put something on the board? Big old bounce off there from number 4, James Doherty. Again, not really looking for the support players when he'd done all the hard work. There was an overlap there if he wanted to use it. The referee was happy initially, but then he penalizes the Titans. CSR-Nanok got possession again, that's all they need. Good burst of speed. The number 7 again, Charlie Edwards, going in, getting round his man and into the corner. Man left on the floor angry with himself, Jordan Davies. $29-0. And absolute control for CSR-Nanok. They can just afford to run the clock down now. They've done all they need to in this one. Well, knocked back by the Titans, but again they couldn't find the man. They did though cause a knock on from CSR-Nanok, and it'll be a feed to the Titans. Again, really important. Remember, this first stage of the competition, a round robin, so they're not out of it, but they would dearly like to get some confidence from putting a score on the board. Horn fumbled at the base of the scrum, so possession again comes back to CSR-Nanok. It was dangerous there for a moment. They had men wide, they haven't got it now. Well, if you looked at the two sides, you'd say that the Titans were by far the more physically endowed, but it's CSR-Nanok taking the ball too, not afraid to run up through the middle as they're doing again right now. Set it up 15 meters out. Little chip through, the sprint on, but that one's too far, easily cut out by number 11, Omar Dixon, and it'll be a 22 dropout to the Titans. Not so sure what the idea is. Oh, in fact, it was it was a penalty. There must have been offside in front, the kicker in front of the, sorry, the chaser in front of the kicker. Titans have the line out throw in. I think the referee there confusing people with his whistle blowing. Stoppage while Titans make a substitution. Off goes number 15, Joe McAvoy. And into scrum half, it's number 13. Timitopi Okenla. Big bullocking run there from James Doherty. Oh, and he loses it. Just as he tried to free the ball to make the one-handed pass. Lost grip from it, and time now running out for the Titans, coming up to 17 minutes gone. Ball knocked forward by CSR-Nanok at the base of the scrum. Unlucky there, number 5, James Roosevelt. Very, very bouncy, hard surface, this artificial pitch. And it's catching quite a few of the players out. That's why we're seeing so many handling mistakes, I think. Timitopi Okenla, the scrum half, about to feed the scrum for Titans. Interesting character. Plays his rugby for Gravesend, but has also represented Nigeria. And I thought he might be a quickie. Is he away? Yes, he is. I don't think they're going to catch him. They're not indeed. So it's the Nigerian Timitopi Okenla who puts a score on the board for the Titans. Far too late, but it's better to have a score than not at all, and that makes it 29-5 with the conversion to come. And the conversion is wide. Just about a minute to go, but Titans at last on the board. 29-5, CSR-Nanok lead. Kieran Lipa with the restart. Did really well there, did Andrew Boyce, spinning out of the first tackle and then getting the offload in before everybody closed in to take it from him. Forward pass, says the referee. And that's it, he's had enough. Good, impressive first round win for CSR-Nanok. It's they've scored 29, Titans 5.
There you go. Ready? Okay, I'm here with Charlie on the side of the field of the Ibiza 10's. Quick hat-trick in the first game there. Pretty happy with the first outing?
Yeah, it's all right. It's pretty quick for me, but yeah, it's a pretty fast game in this heat as well. Yeah. It's killer, but yeah, good first game. Good to get a win under our belt. Yeah, going strong.
What's been your impression of the tournament so far?
They're very organised. They're pretty on the time, so yeah, it's really good. Good atmosphere, good boys. Yeah, just a good weekend really. 3-day tournament. I've never done a 3-day tournament, but yeah, it should be fun.
Have you sampled the famous Ibiza nightlife up to yet?
Well, I wish. We haven't been allowed yet, but I think a few of us might sneak out later on tonight for a quick beer, you know.
And then we'll toast the win with a beer.
Yeah, too right. Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Thanks for your time.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers, Charlie.
Perfect. Thank you.
Over there, what? Okay. Oh, that's good. You're a hard guy.
¿Había algo que me han dicho? Pues a dar toda la vuelta.
Right, the next game up, it's Smugglers versus O'Neill Nomads. It's again a men's elite Pool A match So we're looking for a really tight contest again. Remember, quite a lot of prize money at stake. The men's elite competition, and it is the second game in Pool A. That impressive win by CSR-Nanok will have set a few people thinking. In the bright yellow and blue, it's the Smugglers, and O'Neill's Nomads mainly white with a touch of yellow on it. Smugglers, new invitation side, sponsored by Budgie Smugglers. They won the Braintree Sevens last year. And O'Neill's Nomads, an interesting mix of Londoners and Cornish rugby players. They actually finished runners-up in 2015 here at the Ibiza 10's, losing to the Portuguese side Técnico in the final. And they won the International Open Plate competition at the 2015 Dubai Sevens, beating the UAE national team 17-10 in the final. And it's the Nomads who kick off. Joshua Joseph securing possession. Well, I thought he had. Penalty to the Smugglers, holding on there in the tackle. And the Smugglers deciding to go for touch, wanting to play the game in their opponent's half, and who can blame them for that? George Jones with the throw. They've broken it down to just a three-man line out. Oh, and that throw was terrible. It was crooked and it missed its man. So obviously the choice goes to the Nomads. Chico Yu Chong, the scrum half. Away goes number 14 down the outside, Alex Darrells. Good clearance away. It was a bit risky out of the backhand, but worked beautifully. Over the top, he was on his knees, so he had to release. He did it, and away come the Smugglers. Hands on, you didn't support your own weight, says the referee, and therefore penalty to O'Neill's Nomads. Huchong, oh, and gives it to the big man. Number 5 comes, Alex Tate comes storming through, well taken. Another drive from Joshua Joseph. Well, did he flick it? No, it went backwards. Referee signaling very clearly that he fumbled and he'd seen it, but that it went backwards. Cutting through. Ryan Broex. Oh, there looks to be a hole there, but he can't find it. Smugglers holding on for everything. Is it a penalty again? It is. Hands on the floor, that indication from the referee, which means the player going in to try and make the turnover wasn't supporting his own weight. Back inside it goes to James Fretwell. Good rescue there for the Smugglers. To get it wide. I don't think he's got the pace to take him on the outside. Comes back in, does well, sets it up well. Good turnover from O'Neill's Nomads. He did stay on his feet. And the little, oh no, in touch. Referee's assistant saw it on the far side. Quickly taken. He'd got all those men outside him. Well, he didn't need them. It was risky, but he got away. Lost the ball on the pass. They really are not protecting the ball very well, and away comes Tom English. Number 1. Churning down the wind, nobody's going to stop him. Joel Armitage. Joel Armitage goes in for the first try for O'Neill's Nomads. And the conversion is wide. So first blood to O'Neill's Nomads. They're leading 5-0. Didn't go 10, free kick to the Smugglers. Halfway. Now, can they do anything with it? Again, ignoring the support outside. Well, he made the little probing gap, good little chip through, but too wide, and Diggy Forshaw couldn't collect it. So line out O'Neill's Nomads. The thrower, number 3, Ryan Brooks. A little chip through from Jordan Gott. Regathered in by Tom English. Knocked forward by the Smugglers, and it'll be a scrum down to O'Neill's Nomads. Chong gets it away. Well, that looked forward to me, and the referee thinks so too. So it'll be a scrum back. Smugglers put in at the scrum, almost on halfway, 5-0. O'Neill's Nomads lead. To reach for that pass, but good. Pushes it back the other way. No real overlap though. Goes for the outside break. Locked up, and the ball actually prized free. No, the throw goes in fact to O'Neill's Nomads, not to the Smugglers. So they'll have to come back and do it again. Now neatly kicked back to his own man. Can they hold on to possession this time? No, they can't. It's a good turnover. Nice offload as well. Taking it away, number 3, Ryan Brooks. Oh, well held on to. Gare Curry gets the pass away to Joshua Joseph, and a second score for O'Neill's Nomads. 10-0 they lead. And the conversion's good as well. I think that was got. So 12-0. Useful lead now for O'Neill's Nomads as we come up. In fact, the referee has already called half-time. No time for the restart. 2-minute break. And the Smugglers have 10 minutes to pull it all back. So Smugglers to restart. Everything to do. Didn't go 10, but beautifully taken. Decides to take the option. James Fretwell sets it up. Uchong lays it back. It's still going backwards. No offences yet. Nicely cleaned out. Oh, the pass was poor. Now that is a knock-on. And it'll be a scrum to the Smugglers. With the feed, George Jones. Oh, that scrum going up in the air, but he allows it. Chipped through, bouncing nastily. Oh, it's bounced really well. George Taylor it was. Now, can they take advantage? That missed pass allows them time to regroup, unfortunately. Penalty still low to the Smugglers. Good chance now. Well, he is running into crowds there. Really important that he recycles it now quickly, and it's certainly on now, providing they can move it again, and they make a mess of it by trying to go himself. He ignored his overlap, and now it's the chance for O'Neill's Nomads to come away. They've got men over now on the left. Big handoff. Back it comes outside. Neither side really making use of the space available to them. Back it goes to the left. There's a chance now. Goes through 2 tackles. Into touch. Once again, you felt that they should have scored the try. The support was there, but he couldn't find his man. Most important thing, Smugglers have the ball. Can they now break out from under their own posts? Oh, that was a shocking pass. Oh, and it was a try. I think he got there. He's going to consult the assistant referee as well, he should. But it looked to me like a clean touchdown. Try given. And again, it was panic play, really, from the Smugglers that caused their own downfall. And a third try takes the score out to O'Neill's Nomads 17, Smugglers 0. Yep, the conversion's good from number 10. Jordan Gott, and it's a 19-0 O'Neill's Nomads lead. So Nomads with the restart, and Smugglers badly need to do something and do it quickly. Now, can they use the ball better this time? No, tries to get the pass away as he was being tackled and paid the penalty, couldn't control it. Nice work from scrum half. Yu Chong gets the ball to Alex Davos. Tom English taking it wide on the left, striding away in for what looks like the try again. It's Gare Curry scoring in the left corner. Jordan Gott can't make the conversion, so it says 24-0 to the Nomads. Good high restart gave his side a real good chance of reclaiming possession, but somehow the Smugglers hold on to it. Now they've got a big overlap out there. Will they use it? They haven't shown themselves to be very good at it so far. Well, the little flick out the back just wasn't accurate enough. It goes harmlessly into touch, and again it'll be a Nomads throw in at the line out. Rolling substitutions, remember, and Nomads ring the changes. Just knocked back off the top by Archie Mackay. Clive Davis getting it wide, trying to go around the outside. Not much of him, but he did a good job there in securing the ball from the tackle. And again, he's in there counter-rucking a bit, holding though on the floor from his teammate. Not releasing after he'd been tackled, therefore stopping the opposition from having a fair chance of competing for possession at the breakdown. Ooh, well, it got there. Little nudge forward, says the referee, so scrum down, and again it will be the Nomads. In fact, a shoulder in without any arms, so doesn't constitute a tackle, and the Nomads penalised, quickly taken by the Smugglers, driven up by the big man, number 3, Fabian Lumsden. Trying to wriggle out of the tackle, but even if they do get possession, it's slow possession. It's not something they can really use. Again, isolated, gets it back. Now the passes should come. Didn't need to miss people out. They had an overlap, but they turned it back. Direct into touch, line out, and it'll be the Nomads, but the referee says time up. And the Nomads have won it. Won it at canter in the end. So there's the final score. Nomads 24, Smugglers 0.
Okay, I'm here with George from the Smugglers, the Ibiza 10, RugbySpy Ibiza 10s. George, how was your first outing?
Disappointing result. Just didn't come out guns blazing. They got a good start on us. We were chasing the game, so a bit disappointing really. Had a quick word with the boys there, a few effing and blinding words, but we'll get there. We've got another game in about 2 hours, so we'll sort ourselves up for that.
Sometimes they're the most effective ones after a loss, but yeah, there were some great bits of play and there's some fantastic players in your team, so I'm sure you'll be able to bounce back from that first defeat.
Yeah, sure. We're confident enough to come back and get a result in the next game for sure. Just obviously disappointed to start off like that, obviously.
So for the people watching at home as well, what is it like playing rugby in Ibiza?
Hot, hot and sweaty. Yeah. No, but it's awesome. Like, you can't ask for a better day. Pitch is awesome as well. Been looked after really well by you guys, so it's awesome. Having a lot of fun.
Well, fantastic. Enjoy the rest of the tournament. See you soon. Cheers, George. Thank you.
Cheers. That's great. Thank you very much.
la pantalla y ves los colores, es el metal, azul es metal, los colores así marrones en pólvora, pero la mayoría de las ojeras, de navaja, pero un punto de ser un bolsillo. La bolsilla puedo decir, pero es como un aeropuerto, tío, que ahora sí, sí. Pero ahí es más aleatorio, baja de jamás, claro, la gente se baja a Ibiza, yo he comprado una España y me Ibiza, a mí me parece no más que un explosivo. Yo creo que iba para la Ibiza. No aguantaba, no me aguantaba. Mal, tío. Una Ibiza y tal ahí, nada, y este año, tío, como ha ido la mayoría de los la mayoría para muy guay, tío, que hace un contrato de un par de días.
You've got 22 minutes.
And next up, it's the first men's elite Pool B match between Wyvern Harlequins and Hundested. So it's Wyvern Harlequins to kick off. Did it go 10? The referee's happy it did. It was close. Hacked away into touch. And Hundested setting it up. Referee Sam Phillips. Oh, a little fumble from Hundested there. Yes, the referee has spotted it. And it'll be a scrum down to Wyvern Harlequins. Josh Prendergast, the Wyvern Harlequins scrum half with the feed. Bit of an untidy heel, but they've held on to it. Chris Morgan's under pressure. Way he goes again to his scrum half Prendergast. Now they've got a chance, they've got space to move it. Oh, but again, the unintentional miss pass gets rid of the overlap. Much better set this time. Allows Morgans to put it away. Hundested, though, regaining that possession. Good handoff, but ran into his own man, knocked him down in the end. Bad luck there for Christian Hansen. He's going to dummy go through the gap. It doesn't work on that occasion. Rasmus de Vliek. Well, the kick is big. Penalty, though. What's he going to give? The referee Sam Phillips. And it is a penalty to Hundested. So the kick was because he knew he was already playing a penalty advantage and had nothing effectively to lose. Dummies to go left, comes back to the right, and the knock-on ruins everything. The first knock-on they'll have to go back for. It'll be a scrum down with the Wyvern Harlequins to put in. Whisked away by Prendergast. Well, they managed to keep it alive. But they're not creating much down there, so again, ducking and diving, trying to come back through the middle. Harley Thompson. Couple of steps from Prendergast. Good cut back inside. Excellent run from Sam Cavan. Laid back, but nothing wrong with that, says the referee. There was nobody there to pick it up from the Harlequins. Straight offside, says the referee. This one's already got the feel of a bit of a nip and tuck match. Neither side able to make any real impression. Hundested going for position. Touch found by Ethan Carlisle. And they've got a line out throw, only 5 or 6 meters out. Dufka is the man who's got to deliver. Well, the Quins players claiming there was some crossing. I don't think there was. Or easily driven up and away there from the Hundested. They break. Hundested break the deadlock. First score under the posts. Commercial's good as well, so it's 7-0 to Hundested. Restart from Carlisle. Knock forward. The referee deeming it was just a knock forward. It wasn't a deliberate knock on, so scrum down to Wyvern Harlequins. Under pressure, but thought for a moment there was a little fumble there, but they've got away with it. Have they recovered it again? No, a little knock on. Perhaps the referee did spot it first time and was just playing advantage, but now Hundested with the put in a very good attacking position. Big push from the Harlequins, but Hundested managed to clear it well. Oh, got the ball away to the outside. For a moment there was an overlap on. Didn't happen. Back they come to the right. They just need to move this ball simply. Timothy Howarth trying the lunge through the middle, didn't work, and straight into touch. Poor play really by Hundested, just ran out of room and insisted on keeping it going. Quick throw taken by Quins. Now a big chance if they could just move the ball, but again doesn't look for the pass until it's too late. Holding on the floor. Penalty goes to Hundested. Put it to the corner, says the skipper. And Carlisle will do just that. Well, no, are they changing minds? No, he takes a little tap penalty instead. Nearly a fumble, but just clung onto it enough. Big hit came in from Gareth Beer, but it was only just got his arms around him. Again, the flicking the ball. Now here's a straight 2-on-1 if they can work it, but holds on too long and it disappears. Into touch, still in their own half, the Wyvern Harlequins, and the throw, of course, going to Hundested. Half time, just the one score from Hundested. 7-0, they lead. Wyvern Quins trailing 7 points to 0. Great restart, and they still didn't actually chase it well enough to get under. It hung up there forever, but they didn't take full advantage. Good little dummy. Now, oh, it was a shocking pass. Ruined all the good work that had gone before. Hundested now with the line out. Wyvern, remember, in the mainly white kit, Hundested in the light blue, dark blue hoops. Well cleared by the Hundested scrum half. Yanked away by Byron Hutchinson. Referee happy at the moment to let things go on. Hundested still have it. Carlisle wriggling around trying to find that all elusive opening. Comes back left. Nicely gathered. Man who couldn't hold on to it was Marici. Little knock forward, and it'll be a scrum down. Wyvern Harlequins with the put in, and they've got a long way to go, 60 meters out from the try line, but they badly need a score. Well, it went out very deep, but Hundested couldn't actually take advantage. Good direct running from Andrew Claypole. Down the middle again. At least they're into the Hundested half. They should be able to penalty. Not rolling away after the tackle. They weren't back 10, but the referee happy that it was a knock-on not caused by that, so gives the scrum to Hundested. What a waste of a short penalty and a very good attacking position. Flicked away. Has he got the pace? He's got the pace to get round the first man. Oh, it's a great tackle. Great tackle. Real, perhaps match-saving tackle in the corner. Knocked forward, and it will be advantage to Wyvern Harlequins, but he's gone back for the knock-on. They'll have the put into the scrum instead of the line out going to Hundested.
Ya, tampoco. Están jugando y tal, sí, pero si vienen de la grada y tal para allá, que no que den la vuelta.
So scrum down 5 meters out from the Harlequins line, but they've got the put in. Under pressure, but get the ball away. Good wide pass, lots of space now. Has he got the pace? Cuts back inside. Rupert Harvey Giles, that is. Lays it back there off their feet. The referee signaling a possible penalty. No advantage taken, so back for the penalty, the original penalty. Not rolling away after the tackle. Just outside the 22, line out to Wyvern Harlequins. Oh, and the throw goes straight to the Hundested forwards. Real mistake there, picked off by Alexander Noichi. Oh, starting to kick off a bit. Passions, you're not going to be allowed to take a quick one after that sort of incident. Never going to happen. Wyvern with the throw. In fact, he allowed what was actually an illegal throw in the end, because he stopped the quick throw, and after that it has to go in straight.
You hit the drone.
A little chip over the top. Will that work? Well, they've regained possession, but couldn't get away from that stifling defence, and they've given away the line-out throw to Hundested. Time running out. Just a couple of minutes left on the clock. And penalised for time wasting, Hundested. The referee, realising the clock was running down, penalised them for taking too long over that line-out throw-in. Now, again, they missed the man out, and that makes it 2 on 2 instead of 2 on 1. Bit of a lift in the tackle there that the referee might not have liked. He's given the penalty. Laid back, and again a penalty, and the referee getting fed up with this. I think he's saying too many penalties in a dangerous defensive area. Yes, and he's shown a yellow card. So Hundested down to 9 men, as number 19, Sergei Gerkavgi, is the man who has to go off. Now, can they make it pay? Remember, just this one score in it. Snaffled as he tried to go through the middle yet again. Bit of a nudge there from the Wyvern Harlequins man, but he's got away with it. Now, which sides are going to come back? It's a penalty to the Wyvern Quins. Again, bad temper coming into this. And the referee now calling in his assistant. I'll stop the clock because we're over time, but all sorts of stoppages there for all sorts of reasons. And the yellow card, of course, shown to Gerkavgi. And he's calling in stamping, a red card. Red card spotted and initiated completely, given to number 81, to Timothy Howarth. The chip through, can they take advantage? Not quite. Oh, and they've held on, Hundested. They've held on, and a 7-0 victory. Really tight fought, bad-tempered game. A lot at stake, everybody shaking hands now. But it's the Danish side that comes out on top. It's Hundested 7, Wyvern Harlequins 0.
Goes to the camera.
Yeah.
3, 2,
Yeah.
1.
Okay, Michael, fantastic success story Hundested have been of Danish rugby, so it's great to see them win the first game here in Ibiza. Pleased with that result?
I'm pleased with the result. I think it was a strong physical game. Temperature is of course high here, and for us it's important to make a good result with the mix of our own players and the core players, and we need to do some advertise for Danish rugby here.
Yeah. Fantastic support as well. You bring a lot of guys, very vocal, very loud. How important is a tournament like this for Danish rugby?
It's important, but the support is a mixture, because actually the founder of our club, 10 years earlier, him and I founded CSR, so we're like the little sister to CSR.
Yeah. So we're hoping you come across them in the group stages at some point?
Yeah, we hope to meet them, of course, because then it's also internal.
Yeah.
We want to smash them.
Yeah, exactly. That's the best way of doing it, isn't it? So it's fantastic that RugbySpy can actually get to the international community and bring in other countries from around the world to enjoy such a great tournament. So very pleased you're here.
I think the Danish league is getting better and better. So I think within a few years you will see more Danish teams in international tournaments. Of course, not the level of Fiji or England, but it's getting better.
Yeah.
So
everyone's having a great time. The weather's beer's cold, and you won your first game. So fantastic start.
It's a cool tournament.
Yeah. Good luck. Thank you very much. Cheers.
So here we are, ready for another men's elite Pool B match. Iconz v Spoon Anti-Assassins, the Spoon AA squad, as they now call themselves. Iconz, a really interesting team coming all the way from Brisbane, Australia to compete. They've joined up with UK team Forces Exiles to complete their lineup. To make up the full squad. They play regularly at tournaments around Australia and New Zealand. In 2015 they beat Namibia and Portugal's national sevens teams at the Safari Sevens in Kenya. So it's a serious team, and they're up against the Spoon AAs. The hoops of the 4 home nations, the wooden spoon colours. The Anti-Assassins, as they were originally based in Blackburn now. Sponsored by the Wooden Spoon, hence the name. Club has been in existence since 1950 and has been a touring side ever since then. Our referee, Adam Wookie.
3 and 3. Yep, 3. You get that side. Go a bit wide. Yeah, chipping. Are you in?
And Iconz in the red and purple. They're the one to kick off. The referee calling for a ball, please.
Get it through twice.
Yeah. Come on, boys. Catch on. Yeah, mate.
Get it back. Twice. No, quick hands. Twice. Yeah.
Yep.
Good high start. Gave his men every chance to regain possession, but the Spoon come away with it. Well, running round the back. Obstruction, says the referee. Crossing in front of the man. Sam Evans puts it down the line for a line out with the Iconz throw in just inside the AA's 25, 22.
Just through ones. Vita's coming with it.
Dan Collins with the throw in for Iconz. Oh, misses his man. Real pace down the right wing. Nobody's going to catch him. Strides into the corner. First score to the Spoon AA.
I don't know where he was. Yeah.
Yeah, come back, Dad.
Nope.
Dad.
Oh, yeah.
Ollie Brennan it was with the try. The conversion was wide, so it's Spoon 5, Iconz 0.
Chuck it up. Let's go, boys.
Callum McShane with the restart. A little trip over the top, bounces into touch. Quickly taken by Greg Nichols. The Spoon AAs gathered in by James Gollidge.
Boys, a winning beer always tastes better.
Good clean out and through the middle. Spoon AAs driving it up. Penalty, not getting away, having made the tackle. Grabbed by Johnny Matthews. Takes it quickly. Well, that went backwards, says the referee. I'm not sure I agree with him, but there we are. He's the man in charge.
Quite tight, through twice. Take a few steps.
Oh, a lovely time pass, beautifully into the path of number 15, Tom Burtonwood. Penalty again to Spoon AAs. Off your feet, you were taking your weight on the hand, says the referee. Adam Wookie.
Signal him, alright?
Josh Burridge takes it. Put it wide. Well, that was a hospital pass in the end, read beautifully by the defence. Driven through from the back, was that all right? No, says the referee. Spoon have got a lot of power. Their big men appear to be quite quick. Oh, that's a shocking pass. Gives possession straight back to Iconz. They drive it out. Now, can they set something up? The first chance with some decent possession. Good little dig and go from Sam Evans.
Stop there, he's off.
Cleaned out well. Number 12 goes driving it on up. Darcy Borden. Well, he's got his hands over it. He's on his feet. It's a well-executed turnover from Spoon AAs. Their chance to attack. Can he get away? No, he can't. into touch. No, but the assistant referee has got a flag out. She's actually wanting to signal she's seen something to the referee. That wasn't a signal, just for touch. High tackle, seen by the assistant referee, called by the assistant referee, so it's going to be a penalty to Spoon AAs.
Behind. Nice.
There's the restart.
Yeah, Niv, dummy cut here.
Into the 22, Spoon still have it, nicely recycled. Again, driven up the middle. You'd think there's a lot more space on a pitch with only 10 aside, but these teams at the moment struggling to make use of it. Iconz counter-rucking well, but went in too early to try to reclaim it and knocked on. It's going to be a scrum down to Spoon AAs.
So, yeah, but I hit Wilson, he cuts with leaves, I cut with leaves, and then you're free. Does that make sense? But start here, Mark.
I'm surprised I think we need to go at the back. I think there's so much
Yeah,
space.
yeah. Okay,
Width.
fine. Yeah, let's go. So just do that, yeah?
So I'm cutting with...
Please make sure you take it on so I've got...
No, you're not cutting with Marcus, mate. Yeah, I want it now, Yeah, come. Yep, hit it.
Sit out there, don't get fall down. So, get in the pocket. We'll up in a short line. And release, you can release. Yeah, come.
Penalty this time, very definitely to Spoon AAs. Scrum going down, get it wide, there's a bit of space on the outside. Now it's covered beautifully in and out. Good defense though by Iconz. Now can they stop him getting it down? Have done indeed. It's short at the moment, says the referee's assistant. Still short. And a yellow card. The Iconz player is the one carded, holding on in desperate defence there. It's number 2, Jordan Turton, who's had to go off. So Spoon AA is now attacking with an extra man. The offload, can he get away? Still can't get away. The direct route. Now, instead of moving it, he's trying to burrow his way through the middle. Okay, says the referee, nothing wrong with that. Try scored. Try scored to Spoon AAs. Looks as if it was Josh Longson who got the touchdown. Callum McShane with the conversion attempt. Paul's mishits that one, so it stays 10-0.
Let's go for this double switch. Okay, fine. So hitting you, switching with one of the wingers.
Driven in there by Josh Williams. Back nowhere to go, it looks here at the moment. Oh, but good power, but just a foot in touch. And for a moment, Demir Williams thought he was away. And the referee saying that's enough for the first half. So Spoon AAs start the second half with a 10-0 lead. And the Iconz lifting drill to receive kickoff obviously hasn't been perfected as yet. Very direct, but well read and just plucked out of the air on an intercept, set up and possession back to Spoon AAs. Moves it right. Little dummy in from Johnny Matthews. Again tries to set up, referee happy. Away from the base from Matt Garrod after Ollie Brennan. Penalty Iconz. And they now the ones under all the pressure. They need a score early if they're to get back into this game. I have to say it hasn't really looked like coming so far. That's a decent touch finder. Takes them back up to the Spoon AA's half. And they've got the throw into the line out. The throw in from Dan Collins. Oh, and again misses his man. It's a problem for them. And away come Spoon AAs. Nicely laid back, gives them a chance. He's got, oh, that's a shocking pass. It was forward, it wasn't accurate, just rushed. And possession will go back with a scrum to the Iconz. Pritchard with the feed. Pressure on a bit, but Pritchard comes away with it. The dummy beats two men now. Comes back inside again, perhaps once too often. Gets the pass away to Thomas Grosso. The ball's there, says the referee, use it. Chipped through the back. Did he get there? Try given. Referee says so. Great work. I think it was Sam Evans who just got it down before it went over the dead ball line. So, Iconz back in it. In fact, I think it was Andrew Curtin. No, sorry, it was Sam Evans. I was absolutely right first time. And he makes the conversion, so they're within 3 points. 10-7. Spoonaye's lead Iconz, but Iconz right back in it. Again, Evans launches that really high restart kick, but Spoon deal with it well. Oh, he lost it forward. Big chance now for Iconz. I was about to say that what Spoon need to do now is concentrate on holding on to possession and making no mistakes. And straight away, they've given away a scrum just outside their own 22. Iconz with a great chance here to add to that first try. Spoonaye's couldn't convert either of theirs, so it's only 10-7. Looks like a maul held up, referee letting it go, in goes the drive, but no, he calls the maul, so the side that took it in, Iconz, do not get the put in at the scrum. Big push from Iconz, but Spoon have it. That was a knock on. No, says the referee. Yeah, this time he does say it's gone forward. Another chance for Iconz. They're only about 15 meters out from Spoonaye's posts, and they've got a scrum right in the middle of the field. Options all over the place. Oh, nicely reverse passed, but bit of a misunderstanding, except round the outside. And the touch judge, the assistant referee, quite happy. The try stands, he got into the corner. very, very tight to that touchline, but I think it was right. I think he just managed to stay out of touch, and it's Pritchard who squeezed in at the corner to give Iconz the lead with only about 2 minutes to go. Good effort, but just wide from Evans. And what a turnaround. It's 12-10 to Iconz. And now time running out for Spoon AAs. Evans again with the restart. Hoisted a mile into the air. It's a great drop kick, but and this time Iconz do manage to get a man there and re-come up with possession at a vital time. All they've got to do now is hold on to this possession for another minute or so, and the tie's theirs. Evans just jinking around in the middle, is it? Have they? No, they've lost possession, but a little knock forward seen by the referee. So again, vitally, the scrum goes to Iconz. This very tight game, 12-10, Iconz lead into the final minute. Oh, the heel nearly went wrong. The referee's though's going to reset it, and that too actually suits Iconz because it's running the clock down. Remember, they were trailing 10-0, have scored 2 tries and converted one of them to take the lead 12-10. Now look to be heading for this all-important victory. Pritchard, the scrum halves, played really well for them. Almost manages to put Collins through the gap. Kick put away, referee looks at his watch and says that's enough, the final whistle, and Iconz stole it there at the death, winning this men's elite Pool B match 12-10.
have a stretch down and then let's get ready for our next game, mate. Anyone in the physio and stuff? Make sure you see our physio.
Yeah, I've been fucking skinned. I've been skinned.
Oh, have a look at it.
Fucking terrible, isn't it? How are you, Ricky? Is it fun?
Boys, have you done really well for the bike, Mark?
Nah, just like every time I move, it's just like burning hard.
It's just old age. It's getting old now. How old are you? Oh.
Just when I move it, really like manic sort of.
That was it? I was like, you just cut it off again. I'm like, oh man.
Oh, why? The upper part, no.
How long have you been there for?
And Belsize Park in the black and purple. Raging Bull in the pink and black. Belsize Park, number 12, Bill going through the middle. First score, Belsize Park. Conversion's good as well, so Belsize Park leading 7 points to 0.
But only for finals? Because like just straight in finals. Yeah, well, that's always the way.
Great driving work from Fergus Farrell there for Red Bull. Chance of an overlap, except the pass was late. Lovely, lovely late run there through from Irvin. And the forward pass, though, that from our vantage point was impossible to see, called by the referee's assistant. No try. Over the top and supporting your weight on your hand, says the referee. Second try for Belsize Park. Jay Maverick short with conversion on target, but dropping short of the crossbar. Just over 7 minutes gone in this first half, and a 12-0 lead to Belsize Park. Again, the pass inside knocked on, but advantage of Belsize Park. And another little fumble there, and this time the referee says no, we'll go back for the first one, scrum it down. Oh, huge push from Raging Bull, but they're penalised for going too early. It's free kick for pushing early to Belsize Park. Well, he didn't fumble it. Tripped over it, but held on to it as he fell and recovered well. And the referee blows for half-time. Into the second half, Belsize Park leading 12-0. Kickoff not going the required 10 metres. So Belsize Park get back possession with a free kick from halfway. Still have it. Forward pass, says the referee. Probably called by her assistant on the touchline. And driven into touch, but deep into Raging Bull territory, and that's all Belsize Park need to do, is to, they've got the 12 points on the board, and if they can play the rest of the game down that end of the field, they'll be quite happy. Try number 3. Scored by number 3, Goose Wilson. Left-footed kicker, so from the right touchline, he's going to be the one to have a go. Misses it, but the score, Belsize Park 17. Team Raging Bull 0. Raging Bull, like a Raging Bull down the right touchline. Another one. Matthew Finn charging forward. And unfortunately, Fergus Farrell hadn't recovered in time. He was still getting to his feet when the pass came. So straight into touch, and it'll be a line out to Belsize Park. Good chip ahead from Leibs. Still got it, still going. It's bounced kindly for him, and it's Leibs in under the post. Try number 4. Quickly converted, back to front. He's exhausted, says I want to go off now and have a rest. But the scoreline goes to 24-0. Belsize Park regaining possession from the kickoff. Again, trying to put it wide. O'Neill. Feature of this Belsize Park side, the handling's good. High tackle maybe, the referee's blown it up as a forward pass, so I wonder whether she's going to do anything about that high tackle. Time off, going to talk to the assistant referee. Seem to pick out Fergus Farrell there for a word. We haven't seen what the decision is as yet. All the attention going down to the player who was tackled, is still on the floor receiving medical attention. Well, amazingly, players all shaking hands, the game appears to be over. Can't pretend I know exactly what all that's about, but the scoreline very clear. It's a 24-0 victory for Belsize Park.
Estoy decayendo ya, no sé.
So next up, it's another men's open Pool B match. First games for Houston Oilers and the Wyvern Harlequins. They've got Wyvern Harlequins have got a team in the men's elite and in the men's open. So there are two teams, no crossover, completely different personnel. Our referee for this match, Mike Woods. And it's the Wyvern Harlequins to kick off. Chris Hitchcock, the man launching a good start. Hitchcock with it again, moves it across to the right. And the first taste of possession for Houston Oilers. Knocked on by them, but advantage being played. Beautifully put wide, nobody to beat there. Number 28 going in. Finished off the try there, but Hitchcock could not convert. So it's 5-0 to the Wyvern Harlequins. The referee calls a maul. Therefore the scrum ball goes to the side which didn't take it in, didn't carry it into the maul, and that's the Wyvern Harlequins. Spinning around the scrum illegally, says the referee. Penalty quickly taken by Hitchcock. Gets it wide to Ricky Jones. Now good chance, yes, he's free, he's through. Second try for Wyvern Harlequins. Conversion's good, so the score goes 12-0. Wyvern Harlequins against Houston Oilers. And again turned over in the tackle, so it's The Wyvern Harlequins who come away with it again. And another score, an easy one for them, this time from Richard Carter. 3 tries in the space of the first 4 minutes, just a little over. Well, this time the big man, Robert Rutherford, misses it altogether, and again it's the Wyvern Harlequins coming away with it, driving down the middle, recycle it, decide to go back through the middle. Clear it out quite well, chance for the Oilers to get onto it. I think several knock forward, the first one on that occasion coming from the Wyvern Harlequins, so it's back, but a scrum to the Oilers. Well, they got the heel, but it was not under control, and suddenly they're all the way back in under pressure under their own posts. Good recovery work from the Oilers. Well dragged in there. And they decide that territory and actually recovering it is the most important thing. Now they've handed back, and on the outside, and it should be an easy try, looks as if it is, for number 31, Jacob Flynn. He wastes no time at all on the conversion, so that becomes 26-0 to the Wyvern Harlequins. And another very, very simple try for the Wyvern Harlequins. 31-0, and it's not yet half time. Make that 33-0. So the Oilers with a mighty task, 33. Nicely away out of the tackle, and away goes number 20, Simon Holt. Just was never going to be tackled. .33 becomes 38 at the start of the second half. This time the conversion is wide, so it's Houston Oilers 0, Wyvern Harlequins 38. So the injury dealt with. Good to see him swigging water as he goes off. Obviously a serious leg injury, but we're ready to resume. It's 38-0 to Wyvern Harlequins. Restart went more than 10, straight into touch with nobody touching the ball, so it's a throw in to the Houston Oilers. Good battling by the Oilers, but laid back in the end quite well by the Wyvern Quins. They've still got possession out there on the right. A little flip pass, referee said it was forward. Must have been marginal, but it'll be the Oilers with a scrum put in. Oilers have it, get it away. Big dummy from Henry St. Alban. And again, they managed to recycle it well. O'Leary coming in there and laying the ball back again pretty well. Little knock on though, they're just not accurate enough. Brian Monk's the culprit that time. Hitchcock goes through himself, puts his man away, and nobody's going to catch him. It's been the story of the match. Once they've made that break past the first tackle, they've been far too strong for the opposition. .43. And the conversion was good too, even from wide out, so 45-0, Wyvern Harlequins leading the Houston Oilers. Well, they've come all the way from Texas, and it's been a salutary experience for the American boys. And once again, Robert Rutherford having great difficulty in dealing with the high ball. There's a lot of him. Taken quickly to the front, flicked away. Out it goes right again. Lovely pass this time onto the right wing. Through the gap, beautifully done. Ricky Jones it is who goes in under the posts, and that's the 50 up. And off the feet this time, the Wyvern Harlequins. Is there a chance of some sort of consolation for the Oilers? Well, nobody touched it, so they're still able to regather and carry on. Oh, well gathered in. Rutherford, a few cheers coming from the stands. Everybody with the underdog. They desperately want the Oilers to score. Oh, unfortunately, heads were down and nobody had their eye on the ball. Oh, this could be dangerous. They're rucking, but again, there's no ball. This is going to be a shocker. Well, it's a try given. I think one of the messiest tries I have ever seen.
robado la silla, digo, con puta.
There we go, every time he tries to clear the ball, there's another error. That comes back off the foot. And again, it just pops up nicely, and Wyvern Harlequins just able to jog in. And that is the Oilers put out of their misery. The final score, Wyvern Harlequins 57, Houston Oilers 0. Right, well, let's do that, exactly. I'll just start. So our first match in the women's open competition on the stadium pitch, Royal Signals ladies versus Blackrock ladies. But they've already each played a match in this Cabbage Patch Women's Cup on the athletic pitch, and as you can see, Blackrock ladies won their first game. That would have been against Hippies Tilburg, and they've now coming out to face the Royal Signals ladies, who lost to Moody Cows. So it'll be interesting. The Royal Signals ladies desperately need a win here to get themselves back into the competition. This competition is a pure league table. Everybody plays everybody else twice over the 3 days. And Moody Cows and Blackrock Ladies have thrown down the gauntlet early on. So now Royal Signals Ladies needing to get back into it. Joelle Burton, the Royal Signal Ladies captain. Sorry, it's Zoe Trim. Blackrock Ladies in the comic strip. They're the ones to kick off. Michelle Claffey will be starting the game. Gathered in by Joelle Burton. Penalty to the Blackrock Ladies. Quickly taken, moved out to the right. Was that forward? Yes, it was. Forward pass, the try won't count. Called back by referee Daryl Chapman. The referee wants the scrum reset. It will still be the Royal Signals put in. Big drive from the Blackrock girls. They drive them off the ball. Going straight through, yes and over. First blood to Blackrock. Try Blackrock. And Michelle Claffey cannot make the conversion, so it's Blackrock Ladies 5, Royal Signals Ladies 0. Oh, and a knock on. Referee playing advantage. Set back. Oh, and a knock on that time from Blackrock. Well, knock on, knock on, knock on, and eventually he's decided he played advantage from the first one. Is going to give a scrum to the Royal Signals Ladies. Never went into the scrum, came out the side again, so again a reset. Right, that looks steadier. Good push again from Blackrock. It in fact came out the other side, and again the referee's got to reset it. The ball cannot come out of the front row at either side. It must be behind the front row feet. Right, what have we got this time? Well, it's certainly come out one pass and in goes number 12 from Blackrock, Carrie Hanley, for try number 2. Again, the conversion well short, so it's Blackrock Ladies 10, Royal Signals Ladies 0. Well, it's a maul, but they came in from the side, so penalty to the Royal Signals. Oh, and that was a shocking offload. Didn't really give her teammate a chance, and there'll be a scrum down. Blackrock put in. Well, Blackrock healing it, but making a bit of a mess of it. Laid back by Joelle Burton. But again, they couldn't clear it. And pushed away by Amy O'Neill. A lot of running in the Blackrock ladies. Big spin pass from the scrum half. Loop around, sees the gap. There's nobody in front. Nobody's going to stop her now, surely. They're not indeed. So try number 3. Amy O'Neill it was, I think. In fact, I gave you the wrong scorer there. It was number 9, Liam Griffin. $15-0 the score. Well laid back by the roll signals. And can they get something together? So far they've been in trouble all the way, and the kick for touch is directly in from outside the 22. And the referee for a moment couldn't see what he was signaling, but it's the end of the first half. 15-0 to Blackrock Ladies. So, the restart from the roll signals, Zoe Trim. Blackrock have it. No knock-on, says the referee. For a moment, almost away, and perhaps still is. Don't think anybody's going to catch her. Away goes number 10. Great try under the posts. And the conversion is over as well. 22-0, Blackrock Ladies lead. knock on, I'm afraid, from Margaret Kelly. And that will be a scrum down to the Blackrock ladies. Again, deep in Royal Signals half. I think minor head injury to Lena Fitzsimmons, so she's going to be replaced. On comes number 3, Joanna Mann. And she gets a good drive on in the scrum at the very first one, allows the shake off from Neon Griffin. Now they've got people over on the right, and in goes Ali Coleman for the try in the corner. Running it back, Tony Louisa Lloyd. Now what can she do? Just too much strength there in the Blackrock ladies team, and they're having to offload going backwards. Inevitably the ball goes forwards if you're offloading going backwards. And it'll be a scrum to the Blackrock ladies. And now the problem the Royal Signals have got is keeping them out again. Inside their own 22. Here comes the feed. Going on the blind side, picks up. Oh, it was forward, says the referee. Some sort of respite for the Royal Signals. They'll have the put in, but judging on recent form, they'll do well to even secure their own ball. A very powerful Blackrock ladies scrum. On goes the drive, heeled by the Blackrock ladies. Wide out it goes to Carrie Hanley, and Carrie Hanley is over in the corner. Blackrock ladies not even bothering with the conversion attempt. They just haven't got anybody who can get it over from the touchline. So sensibly, not wasting time, think we might pile on the points instead. They've still got just over 3 minutes of this half left. Bringing the changes again. Well, not tackled in the air, says the referee. And this time the penalty goes the other way. The Royal Signals have it. I think that sign from the referee meant hands in the ruck. Almost lost the ball, but held on to it. Francesca Gallagher at the centre of that maul, but now it's a maul and they need to get it back onto the floor. Leave it, says the referee, and they get it back. That went backwards. Joelle Burton managing to secure possession. There's Burton again. Number 7. Pushing her man, the other player off. Went in from the side, says the referee. You can't do that. Penalty, the Signals. Oh, the pass was very loose again. Knock forward, so scrum down. And it's the Royal Signals ball, but we know that's no guarantee for them of possession. Again, the Blackrock ladies very, very clear winners. Whatever happens now, it's 32-0. Oh, and this time they have held on to it. Well done to the ladies. Away goes Zoe Trim. Scooped up, well held on to that time and laid back. Driven up again by Margaret Kelly. Carried on this time. Oh, and that doesn't look good. Flat out on the floor. On come the medics and paying quick attention. The referee saying that's the end of the game, I think, in any case. Time certainly up. Not a very happy finish to the game, but the result, a clear victory for the Blackrock ladies. It's Blackrock ladies 32, Royal Signals ladies 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Hi, I'm here with Aoife from Blackrock College. How have you found the tournament so far?
So far it's been fantastic. We've played 2 matches and going well, so yeah, it's good.
Because we know the men's team came out last year and were fantastic value and had a great lot of excitement to the actual tournament. So how important now is it there's a ladies tournament here?
Oh, it's absolutely fantastic. I would love to see more women's teams out here, so there's more competition. But we've played in Amsterdam and we've played all over Ireland, and so we'd love the experience to play anywhere in the world.
Yeah, fantastic. I know it's something that RugbySpy wants to do and try and grow the women's game in Ibiza. It's fantastic. Have you actually partaken in the wonderful Ibiza nightlife?
Yes, we were out last night.
Yeah.
We might take a miss tonight.
Yeah.
Not able for 2 nights in a row, but yeah, it's quite impressive.
Yeah. So talk about the first game now. Quite a comfortable win in the end, I think, wasn't it?
Well, our first game we only won 12-10. We were up against a Dutch team and they were very physical, very tough. Michelle Chaffee got a try in the last 30 seconds, which won the game, so it was tight.
Yeah. Well, fantastic. Well, it's great to have you out here and thank you for coming along. So enjoy the rest of your trip and we'll see you soon. No worries. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Hey!
So our second Women's Open competition. This time it's Moody Cows against Hippies Tilburg. These are the Hippies, as you would expect, with their garish jerseys. Well, Moody Cows. There's their lineup. Coach Lou Micklewright. Interesting group, one of the most successful women's teams on the international circuit. A few English and Welsh internationals in there. Established in 2004 by Kay Booker, Laura Wilkinson and Trish Nash. Kay Booker, one of the founder members, unfortunately contracted cancer, lost her battle in 2009 in fighting it, and the Moody Cows have linked with Macmillan Cancer Support ever since and started entering additional tournaments in the UK and around Europe to try and raise money for the Macmillan Cancer Support team, and so far they've raised over £25,000. They call themselves the Herd. Hippies Tilburg, they come from Tilburg in the Netherlands, about 40 k's northwest of Eindhoven. And it's Hippies Tilburg who will be kicking off. Just knock forward there, but advantage played by Hippies Tilburg. Driven on by Lottie Ocean, but no advantage, so they come back for the scrum. Richard Timble, your referee for this one. Came out the other side, so they'll have to reset. Noemi Journey feeds it. Well, it didn't come out again. It went straight out. Came straight out the same side of the tunnel as she put it in. Must come out behind the front rows. If it squirts out the side, then that's fine. Third time lucky. Big drive, and the Moody Cows have it. Move it wide. Oh, decent passing and away. Cycle it, bring it back over to the right. Not releasing the tackler and letting him play the ball, says the referee. And the Moody Cows, again there's the gap. First try to the Moody Cows under the posts. Good score. And the conversion's good too, so 7-0 to the Moody Cows. There was a knock on there from the Hippies Tilburg. And what looks like a pretty formidable scrum from the Moody Cows. They've got the foot in. They're almost on Hippies Tilburg 22. Another good attacking position. And the ball retention so far has been very good as well. Beautifully zipped away by Kate Older. Forward pass, says the referee. Scrum down to the side, which at the moment is looking a bit outpaced. Hippies Tilburg with the put in. Can they do something from it? And again, it's the Moody Cows who come away with the ball, driving forward. A lot of power in there, very strong running side. Back it comes to the right. Straight through the gap in the middle. And the scorer this time, Kate Older. Rebecca De Filippo's on target again with the conversion. 14-0 Moody Cows. Bounces off number one, Bodine Bittersweet. Great name. I think the referee giving the Moody Cows choice of line out or scrum. They decide to go for scrum. It was okay, says the assistant referee. The referee was about to call it. Lovely loop around. Beautifully taken by Gemma Rowland. But a knock forward after the wrap around and another knock forward. So it'll be a scrum down again in the middle. The put in goes to Hippies Tilburg, but it's not the good news for them it should be, because so far they've been hopelessly out-scrummaged. Well, they get it away this time. Striding away down the right wing, but nowhere to go, and eventually is run into touch. And the rolling replacements. On comes a new group of players. Can they do any better? Moody Cows have it from the line out. Straight through the middle, held up, nicely laid back though, out of the tackle. Good movement. Lovely switch back inside from Duffy Howell, and that makes the try. And the conversion's good as well. So it's 21-0 to the Moody Cows.
Wasn't me. Yeah, I'll do it again.
And the scorer at that time, it was Erica Mills. Rebecca De Filippo got a decent boot on her. And again the knock on. And away this time goes, oh, was that Filippo doing everything? It was indeed. Rebecca De Filippo scoring the try as well. And the conversion on target yet again, so at half time it's Moody Cows 28, Hippies Tilburg 0.
Let's do something. Let's we're ready. Let's do something. Hey, Ethan. Hey, let's have a line up playing in. Run a line playing in. Let's go.
Almost ready for the start of the second half, and my apologies to Duffy Howell, who scored that final try in the first half. It was Duffy Howell, number 30, not Rebecca De Filippo, number 12, who went over for the try. Oh, and an easy intercept. And away goes Gemma Rowland, I think it is, in under the post, the simplest of tries at the start of the second half. And the scoreline goes out to 33. Conversion's good as well, wasted no time with that. And it's 35-0. featured boot, putting Hippies Tilburg under pressure again, so they knock on. Kate Alder with the field, but a heel against the head. Good pace from number 15, Noemi Journey, on her journey. Intercepted at the vital moment, though, by the Moody Cows. Are they going to drag her into touch? No, they've actually managed to recycle it, but a little nudge forward as they did it, so it's scrum down. Hippies Tilburg will have the put in. Big push comes in from the Moody Cows. They've pushed Hippies Tilburg off the ball. Away goes the kick, the chase is on, and we know there's a lot of pace out there in the Moody Cows back division. Journey is going to get there first, but immediately taken down inside her own 22. Looks to be very little way out. Oh, this time not allowing the tackle player to play the ball, says the referee. Well, it's not a great kick from Journey, so they've managed to pick it up and drag it back without actually knocking forward. Oh, there was a little nudge maybe there. No, the referee's happy. Little back flick. Oh, and round the outside. Gemma Rowland with the score. Oh, but the referee says a tiny, tiny touch of the line. Straight through the gap. This time it is Gemma Rowland in for the try under the posts. And the ball bouncing going into touch, so it's not touched by Hippies Tilburg. Bryony Cleal was clearly trying to say she thought it was. Kate Alder getting it away really well. Nicely snapped up. The handling is really, really good, and Gemma Rowland with the kick through. No escape, no escape. She's behind her own line. going to be forced to put it down. It's going to be a 5-meter scrum, and it's going to be the Moody Cows who'll have the put in. Well, the drive goes over, but all they can do is touch it down again. It'll be another 5-meter scrum. Same put in. This time the Moody Cows do have it. Oh, and slicing straight through. Absolutely no problem at all. Another try to the Moody Cows. This time the conversion is not good. Simplest of dummies, and it's Gemma Rowland who waltzes in under the posts. $47-0. Can they put the 50 up is the only question remaining. And the ball again going into touch without anybody on the Hippies Tilburg side touching it. But can they win? They're back inside their own 22. They control the ball at the moment. But no, Moody Cows get up. Oh, and that time a knock on. The pass was half decent from Gemma Rowland, but not held. Scrum down, and Hippies Tilburg will have the put in. Hippies Tilburg, they get it, but they immediately try and hoof it away, and probably only make about 3 or 4 yards, give away the throw at the line out. So this will be the last chance. Can the Moody Cows score another try to make it 50? Well, they've made a bit of a mess of it, but they have it now. I don't think there was a knock forward, so it's a question of whether they can offload and turn pressure into attack, and this time they can. Oh, and the pace, absolutely brilliant there of Garnet McKinder, getting right round the outside, just pinned back her hair and went for it, and try under the post for Garnet McKinder. Conversion is over, and the referee blows up for full time. It's Moody Cows 54, Hippies Tilburg 0.
Hi, I'm here with Sandra from the Moody Cows at the Ibiza Rugby 10s. Sandra, you seem a very popular member amongst the crowd.
I don't know about that, but we have a very good team.
You've played some fantastic rugby and won that game pretty comfortably there as well. It's a great team spirit you seem to have in your team. Has it been a great trip?
It's been amazing. It's an amazing mix of the girls from different countries, and it's just so good. We got a really good flow playing on and off the pitch. It's good, yeah.
I bet, yeah. Have you actually enjoyed the bit going out in Ibiza and actually getting to know each other prior to the tournament?
Yeah, the girls have. I just got here this morning, so I missed out. So I have some catching up to do. Lost on tour. It's not always the best.
Exactly, you've got a little bit of catching up to do, but it's great to see you girls having such a good time and really getting into the spirit of Ibiza 10. So I think you need to turn around and give the boys a quick wave, and then we'll say goodbye. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No worries.
No.
So next up, second matches for O'Neill's Nomads and Titans RFC in the elite competition, Group A. Really important, the Titans wearing the Ibizan flag-based uniform. So they're the ones in red. Titans kickoff. Knock forward, but Titans have it. Except the pass then was forward, so we go back for the original. Sam Phillips, the referee for this one. Titans getting on a big drive, but the ball's gone. Nomads working it out wide. Oh, and a bit of miscommunication there, but they hold on to it without knocking it forward. No harm done. Driving forward, Joel Armitage can be such a damaging player as we saw in the first match. Penalty goes the Nomads' way. Well, deflected, but straight into touch. So they actually lost ground, and the throw this time goes to the Nomads. So the Titans in a spot of bowler. But they got a hand to it again. It was a Titan hand, recovered by the Nomads. Just the dummy from Jordan Gott, driven on by James Fretwell. Oh, going up full tilt there, Ryan Brooks. Oh, and the dummy and the score from number 10, Jordan Gott. Really good recycling there from the Nomads. Got as well with the conversion. That was good too, says the referee. 7-0 to the Nomads. (24-0) winners over Smugglers in their opening game. Titans went down to CSR-Nanok 29-5 in their first game. So vital if they want to stay in it, really, for the Titans to win this one. Won by Andrew Waite. Well, he's lost his support. No, he's found it again. That's really well taken on and up by Danjuma Mshelia. Good position now, right in front of the post. They've got either way to go. In to dig it out is the scrum half, and driving on through, try Nomads, number 5, Andrew Waite. Oh, and he said he knocked it on over the line. He said he didn't get it down cleanly. Let's have a look at this. It looks as if he's there. Ooh. No try, says the referee. It was came off his foot instead of the getting the touchdown. I don't think Andrew Waite will ever agree with that, but the decision given. I think it came off his boot. Boy, it's on a little half an offence by the and the try given. So it was a free kick because they were going down to, they were packing poorly, and over the line, yep, gets it down without going into touch. So the Titans do come away with a try in the end. So Titans on the restart and trailing by just 2 points. 1 try apiece. Driven through by the Titans. And a very determined Titans performance this. Completely different side to in the first round. Nomads trying to run it out, get themselves out of trouble. James Fretwell, but picked up by Danjuma Michelia. Jade Crookshanks, and penalty this time to the Nomads. Going for touch. Jordan Gott puts it away. Luke Crocker, the big Welshman from Ebbw Vale, played sevens for Wales, having lengthy words with the referee. Oh, and overthrown there, but Titans come away with it. Driven up really well by Joe McAvoy. But he's penalised them. Great step inside. From Jordan Gott, but away come the Titans. Manages somehow to stay in field. Wide it goes. It needs to go wide again, but he couldn't get the pass away. Doesn't matter. Shakes the ball off. Still going himself. Can he find support? He does, but the pass was forward, unfortunately, and the move breaks down just about on halfway.
Fix it, fix it.
So the put in goes to the Nomads. Chong, the scrum half, we've seen how good he is now. A pick up there, he's away, he's got support out on the left. Surely nobody can catch number 14. In he goes. It's a try for Titans again. Absolutely brilliant. Danjuma Michelia scoring, and it's the Titans taking the lead. There we are, Michelia going in the left corner. Well, this is a very different performance from the Titans from in that first match. They looked lackluster, nothing would stick. But they've come out here determined that they are still going to be in the main competition and not relegated to the plate before they started. Conversion hits the post and goes out, but we go into half-time with Titans having taken the lead.
I don't know what's happening, just roll with it.
So suddenly we have a very, very interesting second round JHA Recruitment Elite Men's match. Nomads, first chance, they've got possession. Chong zips it away. Oh, and lovely dummy, and then back comes Alex Davos to score just to the right of the posts. Watch this dummy. Really too big a gap there in the defense, and Alex Davos gets back inside and regains the lead for the Nomads. Nomads restart. Batted back by James Doherty. Got them possession. Chong dummies one way, goes the other. Caught this time though. Gets the pass away, doesn't let the ball die with him. And the Nomads from this time. Archie Mackay there in the middle of it. Titans trying to hold them up. It's a maul. They've held them up in the maul, and the scrum put in therefore goes to them because it was the Nomads who took the ball into the maul, couldn't get possession. Scrum feed goes to the other side. They'll remember less than a score in it. Titans have it. Oh, and sprinting away, it's a really driving run. Oh, and he's got away from his man. He's got to score it. He has indeed. It's Jordan Davis from Westcombe Park who goes in and regains the lead for the Titans. Joe McAvoy with the conversion attempt. Out wide of the left post. But it's 15-12 to the Titans. Plenty of time left in this second period though. Taken well, but met with a crunching tackle from Andrew Waite. Didn't release, says the referee. Touch found. They, of course, get the throw in because it was a penalty. Chong flips it away, does it so well. Kick going in there from Jordan Gott. Referee explaining all his decisions meticulously to the offenders. Titans back in the half they want to be in, and they have the throw in at this line out. A score here could take them, and would take them 2 scores clear, and that's what they're really looking for, the safety of that. Again, it's a terrific run. Bowling away, it's Matthew Powell. Couldn't get away that time though, and the line out, although they're inside their own 22. It's the Nomads on the defense, but with the throw in. Comes over the top, should be gathered in. Oh, well, in fact, nobody really went for it. Oh, but there was a knock on, everything going for the Titans at the moment. I thought they should have made that their own in any case, but instead they get the scrum from the little nudge forward from the Nomads. So this group is going to look really, really interesting at the end of this one if the scoreline remains the same. Got it, trying to drive straight off the base of the scrum. I think he was held before he even had the ball in his hands, but nevertheless, they've still got it. Big dummy there from Brad Safri. Penalty, Titans, taken, tapped again. Just short, brought down. Can they recycle it? Yes, they can. Can they get over? Yes, they can. Terrific effort. It's the big number 5, Andrew Waite from Bedwas in Wales, who makes what could well be the decisive score. 17 minutes plus gone, and the Titans now lead 20 points to 12. The conversion takes it up to 22-12. Brad Safri from Wallingham adding the 2 points. Not surprisingly, the Titans taking their time over this restart. 2 minutes on the clock. But the referees are doing their own timing, and we can't rely on that. Chong takes it. Little scrum half, flips it wide to the right. They're trying to open up a passage down there. Will he get away? Not this time he won't. Still in their own half. You need little put pass, or Chong, he's very quick, he's very good in these situations. The race is now on, and goes into touch without a Titan player having to touch it, so it'll be throw into the Titans. And remember, the Nomads have got to score twice, and we're coming up 19 minutes gone. Straight over the top. Gathered in by Ryan Brooks. On his feet again, wasn't held. Gaia Curry. Penalty, get back. Off goes Chong. Can he find his way through? He can't, but very nearly puts his man through the gap. The Titans plug that hole. And a score. The Nomads get the try. Miss the conversion, but they know they need another score in any case. So it's 22-17. One try will level it up. We're over the 20-minute mark at the moment, but the referee going to allow the restart. So it looks as if Nomads have got a score. They're going to have one chance. And then they're going to have to make this play tell. They'll get one more attack, and then surely we'll hear the final whistle. It's a good dropout. And the kickoff, well, that's really exactly what they wanted to happen. He boots it off the park in triumph. He knows that the Titans have won it 22-17, and I'm afraid that poor kickoff that didn't go 10 meters cost the Nomads dear. But this group now looking very interesting indeed. Three teams having won one game each.
Boys on it now then? Yeah. Just getting started, mate. Other people just please. Yeah. Have you? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Hang on. Someone's had their first drink here. Yeah. Ready? Right, here with Jordan from the Titans. Jordan, congratulations, fantastic win. It's your first time here at Ibiza 10’s. How have you found it so far?
Oh, it's great. We flew at like 3 this morning, so we've just literally got off the plane straight here. So a bit of a rude awakening the first game, but good performance then, so that way.
What can you say about the atmosphere around the place and the stadium and the way the teams actually bond together?
It's good, yeah. You know, there's no, for the amount of people in here, they're making a lot of noise, so decent, yeah.
Yeah, it's, hang on, I think someone else is coming in behind you as well. It's good to see the Titans are quite a close-knit team. Yeah, always the Welsh lads, isn't it? Yeah. You need a smattering of Welsh. Mate, obviously a fantastic day. Won one, lost one today. It gears you up nicely for tomorrow. So, boys, opening the drinks tonight?
Yeah, I think we'll have a few, celebrate that, and then see how we goes tomorrow. See what time we get out of bed, and then.
Oi! He knows what it's about.
Top man, that's a buffalo as well, but never mind. All right. Okay. Thank you. No, fine. Thank you very much, Jordan. Good luck tomorrow, and we'll see you soon. Thank you. Cheers.
The last game tonight in the elite competition, Pool A. It's CSR-Nanok and Smugglers, and this group in a very interesting situation. Smugglers now the only team without a win. So if CSR-Nanok can actually create a win, then they'll open up a little gap. But they're a terrific start for them. Great conversion too from wide out by McDonald. So 7-0 to CSR. What a start. Smugglers really up against it, making a mistake there from the kickoff and paying for it dearly straight away. Dragged in by Stefan Kuksami, set up and penalty to Smugglers. Quickly taken by George Taylor. They move it out to the right. Well, the counter ruck and the drive comes on, and CSR-Nanok have it. Really good counter rucking from them. Moved left by Charlie Edwards. Oh, and the big man making good ground. They're on the front foot now, CSR-Nanok, but somebody going straight off their feet as they try to support him. And the penalty, therefore, goes to the Smugglers. That opening try. Not for the first time today, we're short of a ball. Here it comes. Poor pass, but it bounced nicely. Smugglers still have it. Went backwards. Again, completely outnumbered by the defense. Can he set it back? He does it really well. Now they need to just move it wide. Ship and go, but it's a bit close to touch. Gets the boot in again, though. That's good ground now. And they manage to keep it alive. Beautiful work there from Charlie Edwards. And it puts Nanok back onto the attack. Away goes Andrew Boyce. Bumps one off. And he strolls in. Under the posts. Tremendous powerful running, and when the tackle came in, he bumped him off and scores under the post. So a second try for CSR-Nanok. And this variation allowed in the 10's game, so you don't kick the ball over the fence and out of the stadium, go round behind the post and take the conversion from that side, done very quickly and accurately by Robbie McDonald, and it's 14-0 to CSR-Nanok. Well, it eventually went 10 meters. Roll away, says the referee. You're going backwards and nowhere, George Taylor. But the recycle's good. Well, beautifully picked up by Harry Wakefield. And Wakefield still with it. And this time, the Smugglers are on the board. Number 4, George Jones with the score. As the burst right through the middle, and the support coming on the outside, finds his man absolutely beautifully, and the score from George Jones. (14-5), the Smugglers still trail. Oh, it's bounced clearly, but there was a nudge forward first. For a moment, Smugglers thought they had another soft try that would have brought them right back into contention. Moved swiftly away by Charlie Edwards. Good running from Benji Mafo. And nobody can stop him. That's probably the decisive one. CSR-Nanok now leading 19 points to 5. Edwards with the conversion attempt. Just takes him on the outside, that powerful running, and I think I might have had a go at a cover tackle there, but it was probably going to be hopeless in any case, so Jamie Labors just decided to run him wide and perhaps prevent the conversion. Here they come again, CSR-Nanok in possession. Little knock forward by the Smugglers, so scrum down, CSR-Nanok ball. Hold on to him, he's a live wire there at the base of the scrum. Oh, and a little nudge forward, unlucky. Half time. And CSR-Nanok leading 19 points to 5. So Smugglers' chances of progressing to the knockout stages of the cup competition proper in the balance. Little knock forward there by CSR-Nanok, but it really looked for a moment as if they were away, and that would have absolutely sealed it. Imperative for Smugglers really to get the first 2 scores in this half. In a good position now, they've got the chance, well inside their opponent's half, scrum in midfield. Penalty to the Smugglers. Quickly taken by Jones. The little chip over the top, it's bounced well, but he's just thrown it wildly in hope inside. Should have held on if he didn't have a man that he was targeting. And now CSR-Nanok with the chance. They've broken that first line, but a good tap tackle rescued things for the Smugglers. Charlie Dockery wrestling it away, it's turned into a maul, they've got to get it out, they couldn't, and therefore it's CSR-Nanok's ball. Got a friendly touching gloves. Charlie Edwards apologising, I think, there. Something that unintentional had happened. Nice to see. Edwards feeding. Gets it away. Labours running wide. Bit of a mess. He apologises too to his teammates. And it's a line out with the throw in to the Smugglers. Now, interestingly, nobody else had touched that ball. I thought they were looking for a quick throw therefore, but they weren't. Oh, and the throw again, too long over the top. The jump mistimed. Well, was that forward? Lovely little burst through the middle from Will Lawson. wriggled out of the tackle. Good work there to do that from James Roosevelt. Holding on to it well. Roosevelt again. Cutting back inside. Good work from Oliver Phillip. Stolen, but illegally, says the referee. Quickly taken by Edwards. It's okay, loose ball, play on, says the referee, and he's got to get over, surely. Does indeed, and that has got to be surely the decisive try. No way back from here for the Smugglers. So they can kiss goodbye any thoughts of going for that 7,500 rand, sorry, euros, not rand, I'm in South Africa suddenly. 7,500 euro first prize, and CSR-Nanok have got it firmly within their sights though. .26.5 and a knock on from the Smugglers from the restart, so it'll be a scrum. CSR-Nanok absolutely in control of this one. 4 minutes and a half to go and 26.5 in the lead. Just where you want to be. That'll make it 2 out of 2 for them. Top of Pool A in this JHA Recruitment Elite Men's Competition. Good control at all the scrums all the way through for CSR-Nanok. It's been really the key to their control of the games as a whole. Good clever work there from Johnny Kenwa until he held on a bit too long and was penalised. Fainted to get the pass away, saw it wasn't in, so drew it back in and tried to recycle it. Lovely little flip pass, the chip through. Who's got the legs? Pins back his head and goes Joshua Jensen, and he's gone all the way through, just sheer power running. Great run from him, and CSR-Nanok now literally running away with it. The conversion's wide, but in a match this one-sided, it doesn't matter. Cook started just outside, or maybe even just inside his own 22, and went fully 70 meters or so there for the try. Great run from Joshua Jensen. What was that, man in front of the kicker maybe? Smugglers have it. But for how long? Oh, off his feet, went for it again, quickly taken. Just manages to release before being dragged into touch. Little chip through, but that's going to be comparatively easy to deal with. Well, I thought there was a knock-on bite back here, and there is. The referees did see it. For a moment, I thought he was going to make me look a fool. No use arguing. The referee and his assistant both agree there was a knock forward, and they're not going to change their minds. Wrestling match in midfield. It suits CSR-Nanok really well. Oh, little fumble there, and oh, you know what? It's hands back. They were playing advantage, so they keep the play going. I was going to say that would have been the final whistle if it had been a knock-on. That is a forward pass, and surely that's got to be the end of the contest. It is. CSR-Nanok have beaten Smugglers 31-5 to go top of Pool A in the JHA Recruitment Elite Men's Competition.
aquí con el erizo.
No, todo guay.
So the last match on the stadium pitch this evening, it's Spoon AAs against Wyvern Harlequins, and both of them badly need a win to stay involved in the real hunt for the prize money. Spoon AAs lost 12-10 to Iconz, and in a very, very tight game, Wyvern Harlequins lost 5-0 to Hundested. So they go into this one obviously badly needing a win. The side basically that loses is heading for the plate competition. And the Spoon starting 10, Johnny Matthews, George Hedgley, Josh Burridge, Guy Vandendries, Greg Nichols, all on the reserve bench. And the starting group is Liam Reeve, Josh Longson, Matt Garrett, James Gollidge, Ben Eves, Jack Weir, Sam Chidley, Fergus Taylor and Charlie Gardner. Wyvern Harlequins have teams both in this men's elite competition and in the men's open. The Lineker's Ibiza men's open. So this, the final match on the stadium pitch. Second match for these two sides. And it really is do or die for them. Wyvern Quins to kick off. And it didn't go the required distance, so immediately Spoon AAs get a free kick on halfway. Went backwards, says the referee. Spoon have it. Good attack down the blind side. Well, a good spell of possession, but they weren't making much ground, so opting for the kick. Turning on a sixpence, coming back, Chris Morgans. Zach O'Driscoll in there in the scrum half position. Finlay Cox-Smith. They launch it right back deep into the Spoon AA's half. They'll run back, neat little kick up the touchline, but the line-out throw, of course, will go to the Wyvern Quins. Spoon have it, still 0-0. A rarity after 3 minutes in these 10's games. But this one, obviously, both sides realise the importance of it all. This is they're fighting to stay in contention for the €7,500 first prize. Flicked away. Will Lee's getting it away, but unable to do anything else. Spooner's come up with the penalty, not releasing, says the referee. Once you've tackled the man, you've got to release him and give him a chance to play. Good touch, found down in the corner. First real good attacking chance for Spoon AAs. Spoon regained possession, got to keep driving forward, trying to turn it into a meal. Trying to turn it into a maul is what I meant to say, and they did, but possession had gone across to the Wyvern Quins, and therefore it was actually the Spoon who technically turned it into the maul. They prevented the ball being put to ground, and therefore they get the put in. As you can see, just about 10 meters short of the line. Still 0-0, more than midway through the first half. Oh, it comes out the side, but they haven't controlled it. And away come the Wyvern Quins. Still in trouble, but they're the side now in possession. Can they get it clear? Desperate stuff. Still trying to run it out, not settling for touch. And crossing again by the Spoon. Kicks for touch. This really always looked like a tight one, and remember, Wyvern Quins had a very tight one in the first round, losing just 5-0 to Hundested. Taken. Really well taken for the Spoon. Matt Garrod coming up with the ball for them from that line out. And Spooniers have it again. No one able to work a telling break. Oh, it was a penalty, holding on. Brilliant work over the ball. Couldn't quite see who it was, but it was great work indeed. Rob Dudley-Jones driving it up. Nice little layoff across to Chris Morgans. Pulled back, holding back the Sherp, trying to prevent the tackle. Referee spotted it, eagle-eyed. Good decision. And away come the Spoon again. Now they need to move it wide. Straight through the middle, though, seems to be the route they prefer. Keeping it alive. Again. Over the top, off your feet, says the referee. Matt Garrod has it. Good offload in the tackle. Penalty again to Spoon AAs. The tackle has got to be good, and it is effective this time. Brilliantly away. How did he get that pass away then? Wrestled free equally well by Will Lees. Referee looking at his watch, 9.5 minutes gone in this first half, still no score, it's that tight. Referee wants the scrum reset, decides there's just time. Lovely little dummy from Morgan. Knocked forward by Spoon, but into touch, and half-time, still Spoon AAs 0, Wyvern Quins 0.
Is the final game on the stadium pitch. Everybody is reminded that behind the stand on the dressing room side, there is a bar, there is a live band, and they will be playing after the play for the day is over. Look forward to seeing you all there. Enjoy yourselves. The food will be good, the music will be good, the beer will be good.
Right, off we go again. It's 0-all. Everything to play for, just as there was at the start. And Wyvern Quins in the light blue, driving it out from their own half. Penalty, wooden spoon. Well, they're getting closer, but you can't hold the ball that long at the base of the scrum. Great counter-rucking and attacking from the Wyvern Quins. Eventually, the referee deciding, I think Spoon AA's a little bit fortunate there. They're going to get the put in at the scrum. Going backwards, maybe there was a nudge forward on the floor by the Wyvern Quins. Who's going to break the deadlock? Greg Nichols with the feed for Spoon. Good solid scrum from them. Gets his pass away. Again, they're trying to hold him up, trying to turn it into a maul. He gets down. Ball's available, says the referee. Spoon have it. Oh, and it's a knock on, poor pass. Couldn't pick it up on the half volley. Great trundling run this. Brilliant stuff. And he's got there, surely got that down. Yes, he did indeed. It was Rob Dudley-Jones scoring for the Wyvern Quins. Great surging run. And that does break the deadlock. Freddie Strange with the conversion, but that's wide, so it's 5-0 to the Wyvern Quins. Look at this run. Across halfway now, he's already been going 15-20 meters. Just keeps plowing on. Great run from Rob Dudley-Jones. Nobody can stop him. Penalty to the Quins. The Wyvern Harlequins, just where they want to be, deep in the Spoon AA's half. Still taking a tap penalty. Get possession, carry it up. Great little fend and turn in. Brilliant try again. They're in. That's Harley Thompson. And Harley Thompson under the post for the Wyvern Quins. And surely after that scoreless first half, that's a decisive lead. This time the conversion is good too. So it's Spoon 0, Wyvern Quins 12. Harley Thompson showing really good power running and footwork there. Yeah, I thought he would never manage to stay in field. And that almost certainly gives away possession. Wyvern Harlequins. Stolen by Spoon AAs. The Wooden Spoon Anti-Assassins to give them their full title, but by that time the match is over. Bouncing around, but it goes into touch eventually. Over 16 minutes gone. Remember, 10 minutes each way, 20-minute match. Wyvern Quins have got the put in as well, so still they'll be hoping they're in control of the play. Referee not happy. Ball came out very cleanly, but he wants it reset. All actually running down the clock very nicely for the Wyvern Quins. Oh, just manages to get that pass away. Difficult one for Freddie Strange, but done well. And they've come through with it. There's Strange again. Little nudge forward, so it'll be a scrum down, and Spoon AAs have a chance to regain possession, but time running out on them. They need to score immediately and one immediately from the restart if they're to stay in this. Otherwise, it's going to be 2 losses from 2 for them. Big effort from the Wyvern Harlequins forwards, but Spoon AAs come up with the ball. Good tackle from Freddie Strange that time. Thompson makes the stopping tackle, but Spoon AA's managed to retain possession, set it up again. Counter ruck, he came through from the back, nothing wrong with that. Get it wide. James Gollidge making ground for the Spoon. Down the blind side goes Ollie Brennan. Yellow card. I have to say I didn't see exactly what it was for, but a yellow card. Wyvern Harlequins down to 9. Yeah, clings onto it, gets the score. Just as the clock goes through the 20-minute mark. So Spoon are on the board. But I doubt whether there's time even to restart. We shall have to wait and see what the referee's ruling is. He's the sole timekeeper. They waste no time with the attempt at the conversion. That's short. 12-5 to the Wyvern Harlequins, and it is the end of the match. So they're still in the hunt, and Wooden Spoon already relegated to the plate. Final score, Spoon AA's 5, Wyvern Harlequins 12.